Let's go ahead and drop ourselves a save. I think it's only been... I don't want to put up any like 20-minute episodes, so let's proceed. Go ahead and see where things take us. Oh, it's changed. The Great War begins. Early morning, Michelin. Time left for any pleasantries. Time for the Radiant Wings to take off and start spreading hope and joy throughout the land. But where shall we go first? Well, someone commented that that recipe I was missing was in Ordis, which I'm not sure how it's possible, because I'm fairly certain I scoured it to death. But that's the first thing we're gonna do. The tracking down the that's the main thing at the moment. Trying to get that full recipe, and maybe in another life I'd also try to track down the fish. But we'll take the fish as they come. Those are a little more. Like, we could fish at the same spot a bunch of times and never catch the fish that we're missing. Well, it's not, we'll catch more fish definitely, but I'm not as worried about that. Gotta go ahead and see where we can go. See what we can see. Everybody's assumed their battle stations. Oh, did she leave Cerberus in charge while she took a nap? Well, those are some really cool monitors, though. If you could see. If you could see straight to the back of whatever you were trying to type on, though, I think that might get annoying after a while. Or maybe not. Maybe you get used to it. What's going on right there? Alright, well. And I'm sure everybody else is probably having a bit of a powwow. Are we having a mission debrief? So we've got all of them on deck piloting, and Mueller at the helm. No. Okay, so where's the strike team at? What are we?
The current time is 05:13 hours.
Dang, dude, we're up early.
All ships will be in position by 11:45 hours.
We've got the Bobcat 2 and the Merkaba, not to mention the Pantagruel landing craft and the Ouroboros ships.
Each team will infiltrate their assigned pale. Once the barrier is down, the Courageous 2 will charge the Imperial Fortress.
If all goes according to plan, it should be 12:30 hours by then. You shouldn't need to worry about interference from the Imperial Air Force, but be vigilant for the Crimson Arc.
Okay, so they're expecting it'll take about 7 hours for them to get the pales cleared out.
That's right. It doesn't appear as though they intend to directly participate in Operation Jormungand.
Agreed. We should all be on our guard.
All right.
Your lordship, Sharon, Angelica, Duvally.
Rose, Tita, Randy, we're all counting on you.
Got it. The rendezvous with George isn't until after 11, though.
So they're not going to leave our party until later on today.
I would like nothing more than to be of use to you.
If there's anything at all you require of me, please, don't hesitate to ask.
Is Viscount Arcade gonna make himself available to us, though?
Same with me. I'll lend you my aid where I can.
I'll be sticking around until you guys meet up, too. But it looks like Lloyd and the others aren't gonna be free until the very last minute.
It's the same for Estelle's group, too. I'm going to give this everything I've got, right until the very end. I can go wherever I'm needed. Maintenance, ground patrol, whatever you need.
You young folk can take care of all the preparations. We shall sit back and wait for our turn to arrive.
I guess that would be too nice.
If you require assistance with tactics or have questions about the ship's operation, I am prepared to offer my assistance.
Thank you, Father.
You too, Grandmother. But don't get too excited, okay?
Seriously, you have a tendency to get way too worked up. Hey, do not talk to your creator like that.
Has she always had those fangs?
I know we'll be in good hands.
Shall we get started then?
Yes. This could be our final special ops mission.
Between the Pales, the Imperial Fortress, and the imminent war, anything could happen.
Shit's looking crazy as hell down there.
So the landscape of Erebonian has changed?
Yep. We got a number of requests, too. Best check them out before you forget.
And our bond events are probably we probably don't have any more bond events or anything like that.
Yeah. Some of them seem pretty important.
Seems like there are a bunch of magic knights and cryptids popping up too.
Right up our friggin' alley. Awesome.
At this point, it would be best to handle everything all at once, yes?
It seems we'll have a chance to show the world what the Radiant Wings can do.
Good luck, everyone. We'll be supporting you from here the whole time.
Got it. We'll be counting on you.
Now let's take a look at these cryptids.
Okay, Class 7. Our final batch of Special Ops missions begins now. Let's be the flashing blade that illuminates the darkness. Together, we'll light the path ahead for the world. We're all going to have to work together to make this happen. The deadline is 1100 hours. We'll need to finish everything up by then. May Adios be with us. Let's go, Class 7! Right!
All right. And so first things first, finale. Scattered Petals, Dying Flames. The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel 4. Alright, so... You... and... Let's go with... Let's go with you. The situation in Western Erebonian has changed completely. You can now explore Stargazer's Tower. About Milliam's orders. If Eustace is in your party, Milliam's Brave Order White Decoration will be available. New weapons and armor can now be purchased in all areas. What we need are those additional Sepith drops, though. Thanks for waiting, Reen, and sorry for being so abrupt. Does he finally have those Black Records? The final volume of the Black Records, deciphered at long last. So you're finished? Thank you for being so diligent with this. Let me tell you, this volume had some very intriguing things written in it. But I think it'd be best for you to read it for yourself. I'll transfer everything to your Arcus 2 at once. I cannot thank you enough, Thomas. You can now read the Black Records. Alright. And I think with that, the next thing we'll do... Well, actually, we have to take a look at the requests. Okay, powerful archaism has been spotted at Einhell Keep and Leaves. Alright, not a problem. Saving Officer Allen. Alright. I'm really worried about Alan. He put in a transfer request so he could go straight to the front lines and be closer to the fighting. It's like he's a completely different person now. Nothing I say seems to get through to him. I hate to admit it, but I can't save him on my own. Meet me at the boathouse in Crossbell and we'll talk more. Ulster didn't get to hold its Harvest Festival this year, but I figure there's still time to put something together. Adios knows the people here could use an excuse to celebrate and forget about their troubles. If you can help out, that'd be awesome. Hit me up at Sunny Spot Inn at Ulster for more info. Alright, but first we will read the Black Records, but first, I think I'm going to take myself a little break. Now let's see what we've got here. At Twilight's End, year 1206. After the twilight falls across the land, two great factions will rise. One will be the World's Serpent, a voracious steel dragon with 7 maws. It will seek to crush the world in its fangs and devour it. The other will be a haze of 1,000 flames. It will attempt to beguile the great dragon, entangling it and lopping off its heads one by one. Those shining wings will take to the sky once more. Their light alone will be too dim to drive back the coming dusk. The Holy Maiden's fall will herald the appearance of the false Pales and the Fortress of the End. Soon thereafter, the world will be plunged into the darkness of night. This fate is absolute. Addendum. It should be noted that the contents of this book are the result of a phase engine that examines and records the flow of causality. The ruinous end of this tale, born from the clash between the Crimson Vessel and the Great Sable Hammer, is clear. However, there may exist horizons yet unseen, shifts in the currents of causality that cannot be predicted, a new outcome triggered by the illogical ripples humanity creates. Having noted this small possibility, the role of this recording, which spans 1,206 years, starting from the first generation of the Arnor family, now comes to a close. May fortune favor humanity. Causality Recording Engine 03, Azoth. So we're not going to be enough. Like, Jormungandr and Meal Mirage are going to go head to head. We're going to get into the skies. We're not going to be enough to like really change the outcome of things. Something's going to happen and something illogical is going to occur, like a Hail Mary type situation. But there's something else that we got that I haven't taken a look at, and that's this Valhalla thing. High HP increases physical damage, increased by up to 45%. Oh, killing enemies recovers HP. But that's only killing enemies, and it also ups evasion. Okay. We'll give him Valhalla. She's still got Oberon, but that's just for the levels. She's got Sophia as well, but that's for the levels. Let's give her Sophia. And then switch. Obtain Sephiroth from attacks and crafts. We'll give her Kaleido. And then Mobius. And then instead of Sophia, we'll actually give Valhalla to her. So high HP helps her out immensely. We could put one of those Mishi things on her, right? But high HP probably just refers to the fullness of our HP gauge or whatever. Well, nah, we can put something else on her. Let's give Kaleido, let's sub Kaleido to her. And then we'll main Oberon on her. Or actually, we'll switch it. So Mobius is her main. Yeah, there we go. And we can give you something else. Attacks, crafts, inflict abnormalities. Let's go for... I think we'll give her attacks, crafts, cost stat down. Alright, yeah. Now let's get to chatting everybody up. Hello, Gaius, Lieutenant Colonel. Is this a strategy meeting? It's nothing as formal as that, really. We're merely reviewing what other parties are participating in Operation Shining Steel. Aside from our forces within Erebonia, there's also the Bracer Guild and the former Crossbow Police Department. And Gaius's Gralsritter as well, of course. It's no real surprise that people from disparate groups would be taking action in a time of crisis. But I doubt any of this would have been possible without Prince Olivert. He has a real way with people. Even Father Kevin said he owed you and the Prince a debt of gratitude. He probably means when we lent him a hand to deal with Phantasma. Kevin Graham. I've looked over the dossier the Intelligence Division has on him. He's a Gralsritter who helped out during the Liberal Orbital shutdown and the Crossbow incident, right? Prince Olivert sure does have a wide network of acquaintances. We have his absurd charge into Liberal to thank for that. Still, I don't regret standing by him. He may be a little mercurial, but he's proved himself worthy of my trust time and again. Though I would never let that frivolous fool hear me say that. You're one of the only people I know who's willing to hold the Prince to account, Lieutenant Colonel. I guess that's just proof of how much you care about him. By the way, Gaius, how's the evacuation of Nord's civilians going? From what I heard, everyone finished moving to the relatively safe highlands yesterday. And as for my father and brother, they're both taking part in Operation Shining Steel. They got drafted? They're taking countermeasures to keep the people safe from Operation Jormungand and whatever dirty tricks Ouroboros might try. It's very noble of Lacan and Toma to join the effort. Toma's turning 17 soon, right? It really doesn't surprise me to hear he's grown up to be so strong and dependable. Yeah, he's a fine Nord warrior, especially for his age. And as much as his heart goes out to defend everyone, I think it goes out in particular to protect Charl. Charl? Didn't we meet her at Zenzer Gate? I think I'm starting to put two and two together here. You're right, that's her. I was kind of surprised myself when I heard they were dating. But I know I can trust him and Dad to look after my mom and sisters, along with the rest of our people. That's one less worry for me. I'm sure that must be a relief. And we got Gaius' third thing from that. Oh man. We probably have massive gaps in our personnel files. Oh, we've got both of hers. Alright, well, whatever. Setting Olivier's charisma aside, I have no regrets whatsoever about coming here with him. Besides, it seems he was finally able to convey his feelings last night. I'm going to do as I've always done to provide the both of them with whatever protection I can. Wow, I don't think there's a single soul in the world that could damage the trust between His Highness and the Lieutenant Colonel. No note for them, though. That's fine. Once the special ops missions have finished, we'll be moving straight into the final battle. Please be careful, Reen. And if you could see that Cedric comes out of this safe, Your Highness, you have my word. I'll do all I can. I don't know how to put it, but your presence alone brings reassurance to the people around you. I ask that you lend that reassurance and your support to everyone staying behind on the Courageous 2, especially Prince Oliver. Of course, I will do whatever is in my power to assist them. I'm sure I'll pitch in quite a bit as an operator, and if push comes to shove, I have more orbital staff and arts to fall back on as well. Yeah, she's definitely not coming with us. I'd like it if she was able to, but... You've really come into your own, Your Highness. Rene, I was wondering when you'd come to see me, but I feel like it won't be long before you'll take up your sword and leave again. Know that I'll use all that I've learned to support you and your friends. Elise, thank you. I'd like nothing more than to stop by Ymir and talk with Dad, but, well, I understand the situation you're in, but I need you to make me a promise. You have to survive and return to Ymir. Elise. You know I'm not taking this lightly. It's a complicated situation. Alright, I promise. I'll win these rivalries and return to everyone, safe and sound. That's why I need you to hold the fort here. Of course! And we got Elisa's second thing. Nice. And I think we shall do what we did last time, because I kind of liked doing it that way. We'll move from bottom to top, and also make more EX orbs. Oh man, we cannot forget about that this time. Well, we didn't forget last time either, we just didn't have the capability of doing much more. Crow, Professor Schmidt. I'd introduce you two, but I imagine you already know each other pretty well thanks to our dean. And what's of it? Just as blunt as ever. I went to a lot of trouble to get this data for you. Would it kill you to show a little gratitude? That Draken prototype would never have gotten finished if it wasn't for us. Right, Ordine? You weren't always so adept, Crow. You had no small amount of trouble learning to handle me when I first awakened. Hard as that is to imagine, it does make sense. As I told you before, it's really Franz who deserves the credit for designing these Panzer Soldats. Bringing someone else's project over the finish line really does very little for me. Right now, my true interest lies in the link between Divine Knight and Awakener. If we could harness said link, establish that connection with other machines, we could usher in a new era of technological advancement. That's where you come in, Armbreast. I'll be expecting more link data from your attack on the Imperial Fortress. I won't hold my breath, but if possible, I'd like you to deliver it in person. That's as close as he's gonna get to wishing that Crow doesn't die. It's more efficient that way. I'd rather not waste time having to recover it. I'd like that too. That's a tall order, Professor. As I said, this is a matter of efficiency, not of sentiment. That includes you too, Schwarzer. I need all the data I can get. Alright, I'll do what I can. That's about the nicest exchange I could have expected out of Professor Schmidt. Once these rivalries are completed, we might find ourselves unable to acquire any more data on the Divine Knights. I'll be expecting more link data from your attack on the Imperial Fortress. Aside from that, I also have my disciples' final marks on my mind. I will observe things from here as much as I am able. I was worried when old Schmidt called me for me suddenly. I get the data thing, but damn, I can't believe they're saying to hand it over directly. I mean, I don't feel bad about it, but... He wants you to live! Uh-oh, I was like, wait, that wasn't supposed to happen. Meister Mint, you did an admirable job with my maintenance while I was unable to speak. You have my gratitude. You're welcome, Val. It's been fun watching you get so much cooler over time. Likewise. Though I'm afraid we must face the facts, this may well be goodbye. Even if we succeed in defeating the Ebon Knight, I doubt it will ever be the same afterward. It is likely that my Awakener and I will. Nope. Sorry, Val. I can't let you talk like that. Rene's going to be fine. You're going to be fine. And you both have to come back. Because you're my friend, and friends don't just leave each other. You are correct. Friends do not just leave each other. I will hold off on my goodbyes. I had no idea Valor and Mint talked about this kind of stuff. You heard all that too, huh? Looks like they finished up their last maintenance session. They've both come so far. Celine, are you crying? No, it's just dusty in here. Alright, make EX Orb. Whoa, HP Orb Omega. We have to give up a Sapphire gem for that, though. I don't know about that one. We might just have to stick with the 3s. Yeah. I don't even have a Noval gem. Yeah, we would need... Oh, I don't know about that one. We have a bunch of U material, too. Alright. Oh, man. I don't want to spend a bunch of our U material doing this, though.
Huh? Done already?
Alright,
Alrighty, let's begin.
Let's...
See you later! I mentioned to get started!
Can we create... Alright. So let's create 1, 2... We can only do 2 action 3s.
See you later! See you later! Alrighty,
That's probably
let's
not gonna
begin.
be enough. Alright. So we need 1. Alright, we only needed 1, but holy crap. And then we need a Power Orb, and we can make a Shield Orb right now. And then the last thing will be a Power Orb. Yeah.
See you later!
So we need 1 free attack 3, which we cannot make. What about an HP 3? We can make one of those.
Huh? Done already. Alrighty, let's begin.
So in lieu of not having anything, we'll make an HP 3. Or maybe we'll hold off on that. I don't want to spend the things. Yeah. Holy crap. Okay. We'll do the Shield Orb 3, obviously. And then the Speed Orb. And the Power Orb 2. Yeah, I think we'll hang on to that. Does she have anything good? She does not. Okay, well, whatever. I was just thinking about giving Val a good scrub down. We do have a big battle coming up and all. So I think today we'll just get the big guy all clean and sparkling and we'll share some hot goss. Val really is the best conversation partner. I'm sure he thinks the same about you. Thanks for all your hard work. No problem. At least we won't need to worry about Valimar anymore. All that's left is the last of your special ops missions, and I better not see you slacking on those. Give them your all. If Emma's going to be fighting, then I'll provide support with my order. Thanks, that'll be a great help. So what's going on over... Oh, almost missed these two. Hi, Elisa. Hey, Tita. Doing some gear maintenance? Yeah, we've been comparing operating data for some last-minute tweaks. The EXA was actually designed with this sort of work in mind. We never would have been able to get such great data without you, though, so thank you. I'm glad we could help you out. We'll have to thank Tio as well. Oh, right. The Epstein Foundation does a lot of work on orbital gear development. A lot of people have worked hard to get us this far. It's time to put all of that research to good use. There's no better way to show our gratitude. And these gears aren't just weapons of war. They've been developed with functions like disaster prevention in mind as well. We'll show our foes we're serious about building a better world. With you two this determined, I feel like there's no way we can lose. These gears aren't just weapons of war. They've been developed to assist disaster sites as well. We've got to show our opponents their true value. The situation gets you fired up, even if you don't want to be. It looks like they're going to keep it up right until the end, so I'm going to do the same here. But still, being able to face one of the Pales together with Estelle, Joshua, Ren, and Agate, it's definitely easier to feel brave when you have people like that around you. And these two, just chatting it up. Milliam, Altina, so this is where you were. Yep, enjoying some quality family time as sisters. I suppose I can't deny that label anymore. Absolutely not. Aw, you're finally starting to be more honest with your feelings. I'm so proud of you, Tilly. I may not be able to touch you in astral form, but you still deserve a reward for that. Hug time! You know, if you're ever lonely, I'd be happy to go take a nap with you in the break room. Why would I ever want that? They're so much closer now. It's like they're regular sisters. It's heartwarming, really. You know, Milliam, you've adjusted to your new form fairly quickly. It actually seems like you're enjoying it. Well, I can do some pretty cool stuff. I mean, now I can fly around even without Lammy, and pass through walls and stuff too. Yeah. I mean, all it took was dying a really painful death to get those superpowers, so... Oh. I'm telling you, troops, there's more to horses than just the summer races. We've got to get out there and see them once this war is over. Sure, I'm down to watch some races. Me too, especially if there's some money on the line. Did I hear something about money on the line? Sorry, instructor. Probably seems kinda callous us talking about this when the war is right around the corner. Aw, come on, this ain't that bad. Right? Nothing wrong with discussing our hopes for a brighter, and hopefully more financially comfortable, future. Agreed. I'm not about to stop you. In fact, maybe I'll come along. Use all of my winnings to treat you boys to a high-class meal. Now you're talking! It ain't that easy. Takes a keen eye to pick a winner. It'd be interesting to see which of us would win the race with the highest payout. Only one way to find out. Count me in. Hitting the races with you guys, huh? Well, I guess it might not be too bad. Hell, it might not be a bad idea to just hit up anyone who might be interested. You know what I mean? You might be onto something there. I'd like to invite you all to my hometown, Aragon, after this war's over. Folks aren't wrong when they call it the boonies, but you can't beat our mountain landscapes, and the view of the night sky is killer. Instructor Reen, it'd be my pleasure to show you around. If I get the chance, I'd be happy to take you up on that. Horse racing is a blast and all, but I think a train trip would be brilliant. Can you imagine taking the Dareflinger on the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to the Eastern Terminus? It'd be fantastic! Though none of that could realistically happen if this war business doesn't get sorted out. Alright, I'm a member of the Radiant Wings as well. I gotta give it everything I've got!
Welcome. Be well. Have a look-see.
So he's selling the same stuff.
Have a look-see.
And we've gone through quite a bit of our... Can we make Carnelia gems and stuff? We cannot make Carnelia gems and stuff. Alright.
Be well.
I should probably worry more about those, but we've been getting by with what we've got so far, so let's go ahead and head up to the shop/multi-purpose sector. Hang out with the people who are up here. See what's going on with them. Oh, what's this? The group that... This is the This is the team we ran into at Keldic. The Keldic team from CS2. Hey, Reen. Today's the big day. Yeah, feels like it snuck up on us. I know what you mean. After the Grawl of Erebos appeared, it's just been one thing after another. Hard to believe that was only 2 months ago. I hope you all managed to get some sleep last night. We're going to need you fresh and ready today. Yeah, that's part of the job. Given the stakes, I couldn't help but be a little tense, but yesterday was rather helpful in that regard. How about you, Reen? You and Elliot were out pretty late. Well, I promised to go meet someone. Wow, a late night rendezvous? Way to go, Elliot. Pretty sure I can guess what went on with who, though. No, it's nothing like that. Now I'm really curious as to who it could be. But anyway, let's get back on track. We still have a few hours before the strategy commences. We should use this remaining time as constructively as possible. If you're going down to the surface, hit us up if you need anything. Thanks, guys. If there's a chance of improving things, even if there's just a little one, I'll do whatever's necessary. We have to let people hear the music of peace again. Zeno and Leah are helping. There must be something we can do too. Seems Estelle, Joshua, and the others are doing what they can till the last minute. We should also do our best on the special ops missions. Oh, and then we gotta go the other way around. War is inevitable now, but we can still mitigate it by not allowing it to progress. We've already overcome so much. This time will be no different. And, ooh, somebody, okay, so we have potentially a new Palm opponent, and then someone else that we can take on in the thing. Wow, this is a surprise. It's like a literature club reunion. You're right, and it's no mere coincidence. I finally convinced these two to go along with my plan. Dare I even ask? Dorothy wants to publish a literary magazine and for us to contribute. After the war is over, of course. Oh, that's actually a lot more wholesome than I was expecting. It's really an honor that you'd even think of including me. Don't be so modest, Tatiana. I've read your work. Don't worry, Tatiana. I will guide you through the forest of self-doubt and into the plains of true maidenhood. Just believe. Dorothy? Thank you so much. I'll do my best. Oh dear. I can already tell you two are going to make a formidable team. And that's not all. Having Emma on the staff will be a great boon, naturally, but Tatiana says she can get Ash to contribute some poetry as well. Ash writes poetry? I've never really been able to gel with poems. I don't understand, like, the whole structure. Like, why not just write a story instead? With all of us working together, we'll take Erebonian literary culture to new heights. You're even roping Ash into it? This really is going to be something. Working on a literary magazine together, I'm really looking forward to it. It's only possible if we defeat the Ebon Knight, though. Today is the moment of truth. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Working on a magazine with graduates from Thor's? I'm not sure I can convince Ash to help that easily. But I managed to gather up the courage last night. It might be possible if I ask. I can't let my fear control me. I'm going to keep asking until he says yes, no matter how many times it takes. Even if he turns me down, I'll keep trying. I don't know if that's the best idea. Like, you've made some pretty big strides lately, Tatiana. We'll just ignore that. Once Operation Shining Steel begins, I'm going to be very busy with my intel work. But if I manage to make it through this, I imagine that I'll grow not only as a person, but as an author as well. Just imagine the story I'll be able to write after being involved in something like that. Ooh, I get lightheaded just thinking about it. There's nothing like life experience to help writing, that's for sure. She seemed almost heroic until the end there. But that's just Dorothy, I suppose. I know we can count on her. Yeah, Dorothy's got her back, even if she does have some, ulterior motives. Hey, Reen, taking a little breather? Yeah, for once. Looks like you two had the same idea. Well, we thought we should go over the plan one more time. Vivi's going to be on the bridge, mostly to document what happens, but she can help out in a pinch if necessary. I mean, I did go to Thor's. I know my way around a first aid kit. Got observation and comms experience too. Monk and Rex will also be providing support where they can, so that should help as well. Likewise, I'll be doing what I can to make myself useful. This reminds me when we took on the Infernal Castle 2 years ago. You two were on the bridge of our ship then, too. Man, just think of how we've all grown since then. Wow, has it already been 2 whole years? We really have grown up! Especially since Lynn's been recharging your batteries with hot nights of steamy passion. Sounds extra grown up to me. That's not it at all! You're going to give people the wrong idea! In Vivi's defense, it did seem like Lynn was enjoying Gaius' company last night, but... Anyway, pretty soon we're going to have to put this plan into operation. I'd like to reacquaint myself with a few things and check that the communications between here and the bridge are running smoothly. Okay, I guess I'll go touch base with Monk and Rex and the others. This operation's on a whole different level than anything we did during the Civil War. It's kind of overwhelming. But our unbeatable twin power will see us through, just like it always has. Right, we're all counting on you. Nothing to help me de-stress like teasing Lind. We definitely had a hiccup or two, but we actually got the special issue out. Crazy, huh? I can't help but feel optimistic. You can always count on me, your fellow Thor's student. When Lind and I join forces, we're unstoppable. After everything I witnessed in the Civil War, I knew I couldn't just stand by and watch as people got hurt. I hope that everything we've been through has served to make us a little stronger. All the hospital staff have done so much for me. Now it's our turn to protect them. So let's see who wants that palm beat down over here. Or actually, these are green. Hey there, Reen. You're just in time. You thinking of listening in too? Does this have something to do with the plan? You know it. The only thing better than ground support from one Thor's train is ground support from 2 of them. So I set up a connection with the Ark Royale over in East Erebonia. That way we can coordinate with each other on Operation Shining Steel. The Ark Royale? Isn't that where all the other alumni? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. This is Klein. Courageous 2, do you copy? Klein, as in the captain of the swimming club? I heard he joined the intelligence division after graduation, but... I vaguely remember him. Is that you, Reen? Wow, it's been ages, huh? A lot's happened on our end since then, but we've managed to find our footing again at any rate. Now I'm working together with Instructor Beatrix. She's letting me take command of the Ark Royale. Good to hear from ya. Looks like the link's working perfectly. Yep, and thanks to Klein, we've managed to get some good misdirection going on in the information side of things. We're getting in touch with Instructor Makarov and the others to make some final checks on the plan. Ugh, this whole operation's about as brittle as glass. That's Gaius' senpai. I don't remember who Hebel is though. We've been making good progress on our preparations for some time now. All that's left to do is roll up our sleeves and finish things. Hebel, and Clara too! We're having those 2 handle the Panzer Soldat maintenance and piloting. Honestly, we've got about as good of a lineup as we could possibly get here. I could say the same for our supply chain. You can just leave the dining car to me. I think that was Milliam's senpai in the cooking club. I'll be coming along as well, so there's no need to worry. Nice to know we can count on you. We're here to lend a hand too, by the way. Oh, we're here to lend a hand too, by the way. We'll make sure to divert their attention on land. I think Friedel was in the fencing club. We spent all this time polishing our skills after all. Can't let a chance to put them on display pass us by. We managed to get ourselves transferred into the same corps, now that we're all army civilians. Ha! Whitcomb and I will break their ranks like hooves against the hardened soil. That was a Eustace's senpai in the horse riding club. Yeah. Oh, and that dude was Machias' senpai in the chess club. Friedel, Loggins, Stefan, and Lambert, you really made it. Don't forget about us too. We'll take care of things on the surface for you. Monica, she was in the swimming club. Thor's graduates gotta stick together after all. We'll back you up with everything we've got. Not just for Erebonia, but the future of the world itself. And I think Paula was also in the horse riding club with Eustace. You can count on us. We're making it through this. Together. Casper, Monica, Paula, and Colette too. Thank you. All of you. We'll leave it all in your guys' hands. Let's do this, everyone! Yeah! Afterward, information was then exchanged with the Arc Royale. The Thor's graduates then began carrying out the final preparations for each of their respective operations. The Imperial Chronicle and Crossbell Times just published a special joint issue, hot off the presses. You should be able to find a copy at any general store. You might want to get one fast. Between you and me, we slipped this one right by the censors. Figure they'll be pulling it off the shelves as soon as they realize. I can't believe you got it published. I guess this is your official response? Hell yeah, we wanted to show people that the pen really is mightier than the sword. But with the curse getting stronger and stronger, I don't know how much good it'll do. But that doesn't mean we can stop fighting a good fight. We're in this till the end, Reen. Now we should be good and ready to coordinate with the Arc Royale. Ha, with this many allies, you can make any operation a massive success. We at Radio Trista are just gonna flip the censors the bird and broadcast anything and everything that might shake people into action. I hope we can make even a small change. No, I know we can. Just watch. You're about to see the true magic of Radio Trista in action. So, no palm battles over there. But we do have someone who wants to take us on in this. First, let's chat everybody up. Keep up the good work, Yuna! Take care of yourself and don't be a burden on the others. Sheesh, guys, I'm not a little kid! Oh, and before you go, this is for you. It's my favorite brooch. I want you to have something too. My retro Mishi strap. What? Are you sure you want to give these to me? Well, not forever. You can return them when you get back. Now you have to come back safe, or else. Yeah, I will. Thank you both. I'll see you later. I haven't seen Yuna looking so motivated in a while. It's so great that she has friends who encourage her like this. Come to think of it, not even half a year's passed since we first met. But with all the turbulent times we've been through together, it feels as if we've known each other a lifetime. Anyway, what I wanted to say is this. I swear, upon the Schleiden family name, and more importantly, as a member of the Radiant Wings, that I'm going to keep on fighting with every ounce of strength I have. Instructor, everyone, be strong out there. We owe it to one another to make it out of this mess. Sure thing. The war may be going ahead, but if anyone can stop it, it's the Radiant Wings. Time for me to put everything I've been learning these past years to the test. What are you? Well, it'd be nice if she actually had items, maybe some Yuna-only stuff. I seriously owe Jessica and Louise one. If I make it back, I'm gonna have to thank them properly for everything they've done for me. Musei. Of course, Musei will be one of the last opponents. Oh, Reen. Whatever am I supposed to do? Margarita, what are you doing here? That is precisely what I am trying to determine, Rene. I'm torn as to which body type I should don today. So she's cognizant of the changes at least. How can I best serve Operation Shining Steel? Oh, it's truly vexing. Can she really just choose the way she wants to look? I'll simply never decide on my own. I implore you, Rene, as a fellow representative of Thor's, which form do you think I should take? Why me? Well, you're great the way you are. You know, I think you should stay the way you are. You've got a tough battle ahead, and you'll need to be strong and hardy. I recommend using the body type that best accounts for that. Thank you, Rene. You're absolutely right. It's settled then. This is how I'll go to war. There. Now I can face our final battle without hesitation. Rene, I know choosing between two forms of heart-stopping beauty is no easy task, but I'm grateful you were able to do so. Hey, just glad I could help. Alright, so we could basically have her set as one or the other. Now I can face our final battle with a bold heart and collected head. I know it can't be easy choosing between two visions of beauty and grace, Rene, but I'm grateful for your help. Gotta say, I'm impressed. It's been a while since anyone asked me to make this. It's probably the most bitter dish in my repertoire. The taste takes some getting used to. Most people, well, they tend to pass out when they try it for the first time. It's healthy and all, but I usually save it for hardcore survivalists. I'm not frightened. If it will help me grow, I'll finish every last bite. Same here. A son of the Empire shouldn't be picky about his food. Well said. Bring it on, Freddy. Okay, don't say I didn't warn ya. Brace yourselves for the ultimate gastronomic experience. Made from only the most magical ingredients and laying bitterness on bitterness. Behold, the Freddy Special! Show me your determination to fight your way through to the taste explosion at the end of the tunnel! What exactly are those three doing? Whatever it is, it looks like they're all prepared to see it through to the bitter end. The fumes alone are leaving an unpleasant taste in my mouth. The Freddy Special is to be feared. But compared to the trials that await us, I must be strong for my poor father who's still in Heimdall, and for my mother and sister who fled to Leaves. I'm prepared to struggle through any ordeal, no matter how draconian. It's all twisted now because of the Great Twilight. Being a man of the Empire didn't used to mean blindly following orders. I'll do my utmost as a member of the Radiant Wings, for the sake of Erebonia's future. This one's on me, instructor. Ooh. If you bring me the ingredients, I can start producing these en masse. If your palate's not used to this kind of flavor, you may end up fainting from overstimulation. Now come on, try some! Is this a taste of courage of some sort? I hope you like it. But even though it's one of the best dishes I've whipped up, and I don't say that lightly, it's far from perfection. We've got to keep winning, so I don't run dry of ingredients to mix up some new, exciting recipes. Good luck to you. I'll be doing everything I can to help out, food or otherwise. Appreciate it, Freddy.
You've got good taste.
So he's got...
Give it a try. You've got good taste.
Dang, his thing counts as Whoa. Restores 10k HP and 75 CP. Huh. Well, that's pretty nice.
Come on, give it a try. You've got good taste.
So he's definitely... We should go to, where What's-Her-Face had the thing at. Sure, we can't really do much else with these, can we?
Come again.
Alright. Wow, this is practically a meeting of the 4 great houses. All we're missing is Patrick, right? Yeah, we just need Patrick to make it a full set. We got together to go over what we know about our different regions and how the war is likely to affect them. As well as how we each ought to proceed should the war drag on longer than expected. I see. I'm really sorry for putting that burden on your collective shoulders. Heh, to be fair, these two are already in positions where they have to govern their territory. But I'll accept the apology, sure. The fate of the entire world is in the balance here. We can't afford to leave anything to chance. The world needs more knights like yesterday. It's a good reminder of what we're fighting for. You're right. We'll definitely make it through this. The battle for the future of the world, which most of the world is unaware of, takes place today, and we will win it, Renne. Once I'm done here, I'm going to meet up with George and we'll get things underway. We'll be working with Roselia and Sharon on this one. Hard to complain about work when the view's that good. I'm going to be giving this my all until I can't give any more. You better do the same, Renne. You can count on it. I wonder, are we gonna get both from Yusei like we did for Ash? Our final special ops mission needs to be done today. We ought to collect ourselves and make sure we're ready by noon. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, it is a double trouble one. I've sunk quite a bit of time into Pom Pom Party recently, so I wasn't sure who our second to last opponent was going to be, but Tio is definitely going to be our last Pom Party person. But I haven't had a chance to challenge you yet. And speaking of games, it's also been a while since I played a round of Vantage Masters. Let me know if you fancy a match, instructor. From what I know of your Vantage Master skills, I'm sure you're no pushover in Pom Party either. Yeah, we weren't piloting Renne at the time, but he's already beaten her once in Universe. Anyway, I'll play you if you think I'm up to it. Okay, so first is Vantage Masters. That's going to give us fewer nightmares. She only uses the knight? Alright.
Play with me a little.
Okay. That actually is a pretty good starting hand. Okay, so that's the magic crystal to start with. Uh-oh! Using those directly from hand, huh? And then going in on our life with an attack. Let's see. Well played first turn, Musei. Well played. Go ahead and drop the reduce. Then we're gonna blaze it. Magic crystal. Yeah. Get some. Alright. So we're actually tied for her with mana. And we'll be ahead come our turn. Boosting her power. And, okay, she didn't have any cards that were cheap enough to then play, I'm guessing. Let's actually drop the 6 Emultimus. Because next turn, since this Emultimus only costs 3, if we have another card that we'd like to play, we have a higher chance of being able to drop both it and the 3 Emultimus. Strategy. So we both got... Okay, she's got a De-Arma, and she's raising everybody's power. Not good. Excellent. Alright. Can we... potentially... What do we have here? 10, 18? No, just barely not. That's okay, though. Next turn, it's all over for her. Alright. Let's see what you've got, Musei. She does kind of remind me of Risei, though. Okay, she dropped the Gia-Bro, but it doesn't matter because we can just attack over it. So, it's game, set, and match. Probably should have used our shadow, but whatever.
Oh my, you're better than I expected.
Whoa. Alright. One more round. Let's go.
Play Play with me a little.
What if there was a normal and hard version for the palm battles as well? Oh, man. We don't need those two just yet. All right, not too great, but maybe we'll draw into a reduce. The magic crystal to start off with is pretty good. Gundala, she got a magic crystal in her opening hand. She got 2 magic crystals in her opening hand. That's not good. All right, so we've already got a problem on our hands. All right, so there's that reduce we were looking for. Move you up here. Now we can bring you out. Get to killing. And then we'll take some damage, but we've got Fifenal in hand, so we can heal a little bit next turn. A De-Arma, okay. A buffed De-Arma. If we let this go on too long, her Knight is going to be strong enough to one-shot basically everything we've got. Yeah. So we need to skill ourselves healthy. Move to the back lines, kill you. And then do a little bit of damage. Alright, so that's pretty good so far. Oh man, another magic crystal. Yeah, now the Knight is officially in ridiculously powerful range. Alright, so first we will blaze it. Move ourselves over here. Let's do this. We don't want our Multimus to take all that much damage. Oh. Well, drawing through our deck faster is always good. And we already had healed ourselves up, so the Fifenal did the last thing it was useful for. That Zamelpen is gonna have to go, though. There is no future where a 5-strength Nashul stays on the friggin' field. Regna Crochet. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's do that. That will kill him. Let's end our turn right there. We could have used its strength. Okay, well, we should have used its skill. But we're going to win next turn anyways. The same 9 HP and 9 power. Wow. Must be nice. Not as nice as a sweet victory, though.
Oh my, you're better than I expected.
All right. And so now, let's do this. Oh, you know what we didn't? I don't think we sent those landscape photos that we took.
Hey, let me take a... Whoa, here's a little...
Photo of Tio and Kia. Alright, yeah. Okay.
Play with me a little.
Okay, so this is gonna be scary. We don't have a red we can put anywhere. What we need is a yellow. Oh, neat. Okay. We'll do this blue. Put that green right there. And we can put this red nice and right there. Perfect. One red. Green. This yellow goes right there. Oh, man. Okay, I think we might be a little screwed. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this. Yeah, let's put that right there. Okay, this, we're back in action, I think. 2 yellows right here. Even though we should probably be a little bit more worried. Oh, no, we've got a green coming our way. Neat. All right, let's hit her with a little bit of action there. See about trying to get that kill ASAP. All right. That's not golden. Not even a little bit. Okay, so the yellow. We need to put this right here. Greens. Ooh, the red can go right there. We got a perfect spot for a yellow. And then the green. Ooh, okay. Making it happen little by little. Very nice. One blue. Okay. Ooh, I switched it when I shouldn't have. I just killed myself. Hold on. No! Okay. Crap. Okay. I think we are still in here for the most part. Whew. Come on. Can we get ourselves a blue? Crap. They're coming at us so quickly now. Oh crap. We're hosed. We're hosed.
I forgot to go easy on you.
Dang.
Oops. I forgot to go easy on you. 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 Oops. I forgot to go easy on you.
It'd be one thing.
Play with me a little.
It'd be one thing if we could auto drop ours. Like, she can move faster than we can. I'm not saying that to excuse my lack of skill or anything, but I'm just saying it'd be nice if we had the same capabilities, you know? All right. Yellow, blue, and red. Here we go. We basically just have to watch her. Alright. This green. Another green. Red and yellow. Here's the yellow. We could have put that there. So is she timing it so that it happens before we get a new thing? I think that's what she's doing. I feel like that might be what's going on. But I can't, like, pay attention to what's going on with her stacks and what's going on with ours. Alright, red. Here, let's try this. Put a little bit of pressure on her. Yellow and blue. You got a blue right there. Red and green. Alright, let's eat that. Had to force her to do something. Red. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so that wasn't how that was supposed to go. But it's okay. Yeah. And then we can put that green right there. For good measure. Here we go. Crap. So I think she's waiting for when a new line comes up. That's what it feels like. I feel like we're getting friggin' played.
I forgot to go easy on you.
So she's hitting us when a brand new line comes up. Like, we're already getting a line and she gets additional use out of that when she hits us during that time frame. I know it. So I have to watch for those moments to get her as well. Alright, blue. Yeah, we're getting up there. That blue is what we want. Oh, okay, well that blue was the one we wanted, but we did not get it. There's a green, red, yellow, another yellow, and then we got a green coming up, which is excellent. Another green. Well, wait, as soon as I see that she's getting a new stack. No, that was us. That was us that we got a new stack. That's fine, though. Blue and yellow. Okay, she had to do that.
Oh my, you're better than I expected.
That's it. As soon as I was waiting. Okay, so that's how she was getting us. When we would get a new stack, she would hit us with the offensive stacks. So we get one. We get +1, or she would get +1 off that. So as soon as we started doing it to her, that's when we started to win. We're gonna have to remember that strategy for Tio, dude, because that Muse was not taking any prisoners. Crap. We are absolutely gonna be saving after that. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. So that's the ultimate strategy. Get the most out of your stacks by waiting for them to get new ones automatically and then hitting them with the ones that you've got. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We shan't soon forget, because there is literally no way we're going to beat Tio without every dirty trick in the book. Whew! Managed to get everything set up. You seem busy. Did something happen? Between the fortress and the Pales, everywhere is just mental. And the resource shortage because of the upcoming war just makes things worse. I have to pitch in, as a merchant and a member of Thor's. I see. You've been helping in getting resources to different areas. Aye, just leave stuff up here to me. With our merchant network and Hugo's influence, we can get this sorted somehow. I'm really glad to have you both on board. I'm counting on you.
Here's a shout and I'll get you what you need.
Let's exchange. We have nothing to exchange.
All right there.
Okay, Imperial Chronicles Special Joint Issue. We only have 4 battle scopes. Let's rectify that. In fact, 36. That should keep us for the rest of the thing. We don't want to spend on those.
Hope to see you again.
It's no easy getting everyone considering how many towns there are in Erebonia. But with Hugo's help, we've managed it somehow. Leave this to me. You've got your own things to focus on. This is the final battle, troops. Losing is not an option. Oh, I see a glint in your eyes today. What? Do I usually have a dour look on my face? No, not really. You just look especially determined today. You know, if you keep reaching for the stars, I bet you'll get further than you expect. I'm looking forward to when shit gets real. But don't leave any unfinished business for later, in case there is no later. Just being realistic. I appreciate the tip. Come to think of it, I've got much more to thank you for. I hope I can count on you until the end. You bet, Tachi boy. I've been doing the rounds and getting in supplies since yesterday together with Mama. Looks like the Jaeger Corps and the Volunteer Army are gonna go all out. Meanwhile, I got some pretty neat stuff in. Take a look. First, we'll check them bargains.
Come on, wanna buy
and
something?
What do we want to trade for? Don't want to do any of that. We can trade for an Abyss Shadow, but ooh, that would take a lot of our stuff. Odin Gem. The Sevenfold Gem. Okay, and we can make a car. Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have been so scared. We can make a Carnelia Gem. And we can make an Ismelis Gem. We just need the U material.
I got some good stuff.
Alright, Kasumi Ichimonji. And then we'll also do Laura's as well. Whoa! Okay, I was like, wait, is that a 600 point boost? But it's just a 400 one. Gaius gets an additional 200. What about Crow? The Avesta, yeah.
Done already. Wanna buy something? Done already.
Should we? We can head down and upgrade, but I guess that's the downside of going in this order. Basically, it doesn't naturally take us downstairs where we can upgrade our weapons and stuff. That's all good though. Oh, Stark's got another request for us? Hey Stark, what's up? You seem a little preoccupied. Ah, Instructor Renne. I guess I do, huh? It's just that Crow's got this big battle ahead of him, and I'm not sure what I should say. My mind is drawing a blank. It's super frustrating. Stark. I finally got to see him again, and just when I was thinking I might be able to repay him for all he's done for me, this happens. I know very well that most people never get chances like this. It's just that our time here feels a little too short, you could say. Anyway, I'm sorry, Instructor. I shouldn't bother you with this. Hey now, Stark. You know you don't have to worry about that kind of thing with me. Still, now that I know how you feel, I can't just walk away and forget about it. I heard that Crow really took you under his wing, taught you to have a sharp eye, schooled you in games, that sort of thing. So if one were to describe your relationship, it's really more like teacher and student. It's really more like a teacher and student dynamic, isn't it? You said you wanted to repay him, so wouldn't it be great to just show your teacher how much his protege has grown? Show him, huh? I think I know what you mean, Instructor. Now that I think about it, I haven't challenged him to a match of anything since we reunited. But honestly, anytime I've ever won against him has been due to pure luck. Hey, there's nothing wrong with lucking out every now and then. Ability hasn't been a factor in the slightest. And the more I think about it, the more it just gnaws at me. Hey, I hear you. Here's an idea. Why not channel that frustration into a round of Vantage Masters? I'm sure Crow would be game. You know, that's not a bad idea. Plus, I do have some things I'd like to tell him. Does that mean you're in? Yeah. If he's up for it, then I'm ready anytime. And given that you're here, I'd appreciate it if you observed the match. If you have time, would you mind sticking around and watching? Of course, Stark. I'd be more than happy to. Thank you so much, Instructor. I'll go talk to Crow then. Do we have to backseat game for him or something? Stark invited Crow to play around, and the showdown between teacher and student was on. Quest Showdown of the Decade started. How are we supposed to help him? Sorry for the suddenness, Crow. Seriously, what's going on? Can't believe you managed to get Renne here. What are you playing at, Stark? Yeah, is this to make sure Crow doesn't cheat or something? Whoa, who are you calling a cheater? No, I just meant... actually... Wait, what the hell? You weren't kidding? Enough messing around, you two. It's not often I get to compete against you, so I have a little wager I'd like to place. I was thinking Instructor Renne could be the witness. So that's why I'm here. So what do you want? You remember that set of playing cards I got from you, Crow? The antique ones? I'm thinking of putting them up for grabs. If I lose, that is. Stark showed Crow the cards. I do remember that request. You've been taking good care of them for me? I got those cards from my grandfather way back when, you know. I see. That's the set I found and gave back to Stark. They were really precious to him. After he lost them, he searched frantically until I finally returned them. He was willing to pay 10k Mira for them. But why now? It's not like they're not important to you anymore, right? That's right. This set is still a priceless treasure in my eyes. I see. So Stark's putting up the deck. You're gonna demand something of equal value from me, yeah? Right. If I win, you have to do what I say. And I mean anything. They're probably gonna reminisce about their time in Jirai. Ha! Someone's looking pretty confident. Don't see why not, then. Can't give what I don't got, after all. Just don't ask for anything impossible. Crow. I'm more than aware of your situation. It's fine by me. Alright, we got a bet in place, gentlemen. We haven't gotten together since you were a little punk, right? Games, cards, dice, coins. Pretty sure I taught you billiards and darts, too. Your grandfather occasionally taught the both of us, remember? Ha, you bet I do. So Crow was both an upperclassman and a teacher to you? But enough about way back when. We don't have all day, so let's get this party started. Fine by me. Good luck, Crow. Alright, I'll be watching over the game then. Take control of Stark and defeat Crow and Vantage Masters. Okay, so it's like when we faced off against Rutger back in Raquel. Do we have to use... We have to use Stark's deck. But he's using Shadow, so...
Alright, game on!
Neptuna was a little much for this early in the game. Greon. Okay. Oh, a magic crystal to open with. Most excellent. He's got the reduce. Not worried about that whatsoever. Alright, and he's using a Hepetus? This dude's deck is not that great. But as long as we can get the Greon out, that'll be pretty good. Seal one enemy's action for one turn. We want to do that for the Swordsman. A Dual Dala. I do believe we shall be killing it. Yeah, not with our Zammelpen. Let's go for... Well, if we put the Parancel back there, he really will just kill it, so... And then you... Let's attack. Yeah. We'll take a little bit of damage, but it'll be fine in the end. That Greon being able to double tap is going to be important here. Nice! The magic crystal. And it moved into a pretty opportune spot. Well. Yeah, and the Swordsman powers up for each card it kills. Let's do this. Summon Greon. We'll save that for, well, actually. Oh, and Greon's got, okay, hold on. If we skill him, seal his actions, attack him for 4, attack him for 2, and then we can double tap with no repercussions. Oh yeah, this game is ours! You can't do crap, Crow! Not unless you've got a Marmay on your side. Ah, he dropped the Neptuno on us. Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. But all we need to do is free him up for one single attack. A Dacombe seals an enemy's actions for 2 turns. And this is good against that. Alright, Fife Null, sacrifice yourself for the cause. And then Shadow can take the last hit.
Whoa, you wrecked me there.
AP increased by 2. That's game then, and it looks like Stark's won. Haha, I made it through somehow. Damn, I thought I was pretty good at VM. I never even considered the possibility of losing. But no excuses. You won fair and square, Stark. Damn, you've gotten really good, kid. Crow, come on. I'm already 17. I'm not a kid anymore. Ha, I guess so. And Crow's what, 21? So, what do you want from me, huh? Have you decided, Stark? Yeah, I decided before we started. Crow, I want you to treat Instructor Renne and me to a meal. Huh? Ha, I was trying to figure out what you wanted. That's no problem. Also, I want to eat in Jirai. Okay, so it did have something to do with Jirai in the end. And it has to be after the war ends. No, when we bring the war to an end. I'll be looking forward to it, Crow. That's, Stark. I thought I made it clear you shouldn't ask for the impossible. Why? Can't hear you, dude. Speak up. Why the hell have you written yourself off like this already? That's not the Crow I know. You're always telling me to face what comes, to never give up. Those were your words, Crow. These past 10 years couldn't have changed who you are fundamentally. So, are those just some petty or pretty words you throw out for other people? And you just give up when it comes to your own challenges? Stark. Ha, can't believe I gotta hear this from you, but you're right. I know that what I'm asking for is impossible, but it's so frustrating. I don't want to see you like this. What I want to see is a Crow who never gives in, one who keeps fighting until the very end. Stark, thanks. I get what you're saying, loud and clear. You're right. I talked the talk, but I wasn't walking. I'll make you that promise then. Once we end this war, I'll take you to my favorite place in Jirai. And you can eat as much as you want. Seriously, you can eat until you puke if you want. Thanks, Crow. But why am I coming too? As the sacrifice, I don't know what'll happen to me after everything's over either. Maybe Crow's not the only one that gave up. Well, if Crow's serious about making good on this promise, then I'll follow through too. That's right, Instructor. It'll be the three of us in Jirai. And don't you forget it. Alright, that was pretty cute. An Odin gem and 10k Mira. It paid off. Not taking that money from him all the way back then, which we were never going to do that. I would have felt so scummy. Are we on? Oh, we were still on 2F. Okay. We've got to... No, we've talked to everybody on 2F. Yeah. And we talked to Crow to do his thing. Okay, so there were more people out here. Then we'll be able to head to 2F. Oh, doing an impromptu performance on the deck? You're lucky to get Valerie all to yourself, Leonora. Right? I get nervous if I've got too many people watching me. But I wanted to try out a new phrase I've been working on and get some feedback on it. Huh, sounds like fun. Oh, it is. I'm having a blast. And not just because of the song. Looking at Valerie now, you'd never think she used to be so distant around people just a few months back. Am I right, Instructor? Hey, Leonora. She's right. You've made some really impressive progress. Come to think of it, it's the same with Altina. Maybe you've just got a talent for bringing out the best in people, Leonora. No maybe about it. If you say so. I don't feel like I did anything special, though. We really need to put an end to this dumb war and get back to normal. I can't wait for the Modern Music Club to get back together and start playing shows again. We'll make it happen. To be honest, I'm still a little shy about singing in front of an audience, but I guess I've got to get over that sooner or later. I'd like to invite you all to my hometown in Northumbria after this war is over. I don't know if I'd be okay with going to Northumbria. Maybe if destroying or if clearing out the Pales gets rid of all the salt there. That's a high probability of happening, actually, so maybe. If there's no salt left in Northumbria, then I'll go there. But I'm not walking into no friggin' possible death trap. I never believed I'd be able to think like this. I don't really know how to convey my thoughts. Being able to make such lovely friends has brought me so much joy. Man, I can't wait for this concert. It's gonna be a good time. And that's not all. There's a whole ton of stuff I want us to do together. School was just getting interesting. I'm not gonna let any war get in the way of that. And so 2F, or rather 3F. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, hi, Instructor Reen. Hey, great weather we're having, huh? Yeah, you sure are in a good mood, Sydney. Too good, almost. It's starting to get irritating. I take it you had a good night last night? You know, Ada from the main campus? Well, she and I ended up on the Ferris wheel, just the two of us, you know? It was kind of awkward at first, but after a while we got talking. I think we really clicked. I even got to see her smile for once. And I asked her if maybe we could do this again sometime, after the war. Guess what she said? I'll think about it. Yeah, home run, am I right? Help me out here, Sydney. What's so great about that? Read between the lines, Teach! She's basically saying that next time I can ask her out for real, and that she'll say yes! You're reaching so far, I'm surprised you haven't fallen over. Come on, Kurt, don't act like you don't know how this stuff works. Kurt was putting the moves on Sully. We saw how that went down. You seemed pretty chummy with that Sully girl from Ark and Seal last night, though. Whoa, for real? This is the first I've heard of it. We're gossiping, dude. We're straight up just gossiping about Kurt's love life. Yes, I went to the amusement park with her, but it wasn't a date. I was just there to escort her and Mother, that's all. Really now? Because it looked to me like you two were hitting it off. Oh? Tell us more. Yeah, this is juicy. Hang in there, Kurt. I don't know. Being an item with Sully would make Kurt more interesting. Well, we're all just sitting ducks if we don't do something about this war. That's for sure. So I'm kicking it into high gear now. There's a brighter future on the other side of all this mess. I've just got to get us there. Handling a gun takes a lot of focus. Sydney's laid-back attitude is somewhat concerning, especially for the day of the operation. Well, it might not be too bad. That's how he always is, after all. That aside, though, what is this strange, gloomy feeling? I wonder if Maya... Maybe. What? What about Maya? What was that? Does she have sensing powers too? At this rate, I'll be the one losing focus. I think I'll go eat some snacks. That'll help me calm down. This feeling, it's like that time with the tree. Are you talking about the azure tree that appeared in Crossbell? We were able to confirm its appearance from the deck of the old Courageous. Ah, I see. Yeah, we were flying by and saw it at the time. Well, there's still some time before the war actually starts. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. I appreciate it. I'd really rather not have anyone misunderstanding things like that, but... Well, I'm not sure why, but being around Sydney, I can somehow avoid feeling too nervous, even in this situation. At least I can face our next battle without feeling overly tense. I guess it's not all bad then. There's no one over there. So let's start. Well, let's take a bath to start with. I don't think there's anyone in the party who hasn't been in the party up until now. Yeah, Crow and Gaius, we definitely have their swimsuits. Oh, yeah, we've got... Maybe not Altina? Uh-oh! And Milliam! I wonder what happens if there are no girls in the party.
A pleasant respite.
Milliam's bathing clothes. Alright. And from here... Alright, so first we'll talk to Stark. I should start tackling the operation preparations. Thanks for watching our match, Instructor. I really appreciate that you took the time. No, I'm the one who should be thanking you. And then let's talk to you. So this is where you've been, Sharon. Yes, I sometimes find having a task at hand to be calming. Would you like some light refreshments? I can offer you some black tea and sweets. I can also prepare something else if neither are to your liking. It would be my pleasure, so please let me know. That does sound pretty tempting. No, I'm fine for now. You will be with Angelica and George, right? Yes, and Roselia as well. No matter what happens, I have nothing left to fear. I swear on the name Sharon, this beloved name that is mine once more. I will do anything to aid you and the others. Thank you, Sharon. We'll be counting on you. Even if you are on the surface, just let me know if you ever require my services. If, for instance, you require someone to help wash your back. You're in good spirits, Sharon. Now you two, I believe this is the first time we've been able to sit down and talk. How is your injury doing? I assume it won't be too much of a hindrance to a swordsman of your caliber. Indeed, I'm more than capable of cutting a path for the younger generation to follow. Just as my ancestor did 250 years ago. Ah, so your time under the gnomes' control allowed you a glimpse into your ancestors' memories, did it? The vice captain of the Einsritter, as well as witness to Leanne's resurrection. Shion Arsade's life ended in regret, did it not? Wait, was Shion a dude or a girl? Regret over the fact that he allowed those two to go stop the Vermilion Apocalypse on the final day of the War of the Lions. Judging by what I experienced, I think so. For him, it was less about ending the war and more about the shame of failing to protect his lord and master. But what's past is prologue. My daughter and her friends are already breaking free of history's shackles and creating a future for themselves. I think we can both be grateful for that. May we honor the memory of our fallen friends by sending our enemies to join them. Ha! I'll drink to that. We may be working separately, but I'm looking forward to fighting on the same side. Heh, I suppose it's time for me to get a little wild today. But, this energy drink thing is just delicious. It doesn't have any mana in it, but it pairs so well with meat dishes. Why don't we take them back by the dozen and save them for later in the atelier loft? You're going to cause Emma to scold you again. Maybe I should cast my special invisibility spell. It's fine as long as I don't get found out. Seems like she's serious. Roselia never learns, huh? Viscount Arcade, I heard you talk to Roselia. Indeed, partly because we were only able to share pleasantries yesterday. This morning, I shared some words with Laura. She looked so resolute and strong-willed. It reminded me of her late mother. This is all thanks to the influence of you in Class 7. I thought he would say something else, considering we got to smooching. Thanks, but did you mention Laura's mother? Now you mention it, she never talks about her mother. When Laura was young, her mother fell sick and passed away. She may not stand up to Aurier, but she had been very skilled from a young age, and even served as an acting master of the Arcade style. Thinking about it that way makes me certain that my daughter will one day far exceed me in terms of skill. I see. She really must have been something else for the Viscount to recognize her talent like this. You should ask Laura about her directly someday. I'm of the understanding that you have a relationship where she can come to you about anything. Something like that, yes. Don't look so tense. A joke on my part. Of sorts. Anyway, everything depends on what occurs today. Right. Didn't feel much like a joke to me, but, well, I suppose I'll just have to prepare myself. I was considering offering my aid with the ship's operation, but it seems everyone is already skilled at their posts. But that means I now find myself idle. Why don't we have a game of Vantage Masters? He's the final Vantage Masters opponent? I heard from Lore that you enjoy a game of Vantage Masters. Or maybe he's the second to last, and if rumors are to be believed, you are a card master of frightful cunning and skill. The number of possible strategies is limitless. One could say it's perfect for gaining a deeper understanding of the underlying principles. Would you care for a duel against me? Oh, of course! Sure thing! I won't have a chance until they collect some Vantage Masters cards first. I'm sorry, I don't think I'm good enough to match up with you as it stands. So he is the final opponent, but there are still cards missing. It was the same, apparently, like Aurier. You can't fight her in Vantage Masters until you've beaten everybody else. So Victor is the final opponent for us, but there's still somebody else that we have to take on. Can I put some work in and challenge you later? Of course. Come speak to me when you are ready for a duel. You can now talk to Viscount Arcade by pressing R2. It seems to me that you're not ready. You're right. I'll need to collect some good cards to challenge Viscount Arcade to a game. So who's left, though? Maybe it's someone on the upper floors or someone at one of the towns? Or maybe it's Estelle or Joshua that we have to take on. Oh, hey, you two are sparring? Yes, we don't have a lot of time left, but I want to be prepared. After what I witnessed last night, I can't allow myself to rest on my laurels. Seeing you become a divine blade inspired me as well. Thanks. It feels like there's more pressure than ever to be worthy of this new title. I may have glimpsed the path I need to take to enlightenment, but I still have a long way to go before I can achieve that potential. It's good that you haven't given up on improving. I must admit, I was surprised when I heard about this enlightenment principle from Lieutenant General Bright. It sounds so outlandish, a level beyond forms or reaction times or mental or physical training. A state where you can understand the essence of all things and control them as you wish. And somehow you reached that level before I did. I honestly think that you and Laura have already attained that level to some degree, just maybe not consciously. Perhaps. Regardless, there are no shortcuts when it comes to mastering the sword. It won't do to become impatient. All we can do is continue to polish our own skills, each in our own way. Well, sure, I guess that makes some sense. Reen, I don't know how you can stay so calm. Especially with everything that's happened between us. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little giddy. I'm only keeping it together because everyone else is here. I see. This is one area where I clearly need more training. Just knowing I'm not alone in how I feel helps, though. We'll get through this, together. I'm embarrassed that I said such envious words. I suppose I still have a lot of growing up to do. Anyway, I will accompany you on your missions until the war breaks out. I intend to train in the style my lord bestowed upon me, so please do not hesitate to ask if you require my assistance. Alright, so now... Whoa, fighting them both at the same time? Alright. All members will receive experience points. Yeah. Shouldn't be too difficult at all.
A worthy opponent.
And they should... Yeah. Alright, so let's go for you. Sleipnir F21, level 136. An Archaism built to resist physical attacks. Vulnerable only to abnormal conditions and arts. It's weak to earth, water, fire, wind, time, space, and mirage. Nope.
You won't escape.
Get some.
All right.
And I've got to plug my controller up.
Sure.
Grab this. There she goes. Sleipnir F22, level 136. An Archaism built to resist arts and abnormal conditions. Vulnerable to physical attacks. It's weak to water. Alright, yeah.
It's my turn.
Oh, we have both? That's weird. Reen gets to have 2 S-Crafts? I wonder... Hold on, first let's do this.
Yeah!
Ooh, and then I want to see.
I'm up.
Luminous Abyss.
Eternally flow. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. First. Second. Third. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth. Seventh. 8 Luminous Abyss!
Ooh, that was cool. Alright. And sure. Let's, oh, we didn't issue Avalon Hearts like I was meaning to. Oh, well.
Devour! Dark Moon Formation!
Moving out.
And so now, let's go ahead and hit him with that 7th caliber. We might as well since Dark Moon is so good. Oh yeah. Okay. He does a pretty good amount of damage if I do say so myself.
You won't escape.
I'll handle this.
You shall. Let's go for a Lion Rush. Nice.
Now! Green strike! Leave it to me!
No reason not to. We can heal up pretty easily.
Leave it to me.
A 30% chance to unbalance. We can't get them all. And there we go. Gotcha.
My turn.
And he will 7th caliber again. Yeah, Crow definitely. I mean, we're not really spec to do a whole lot of magical damage, but that's all good. Go ahead and get him nice and taken out. Oh, he got Gaius? Lame. Ooh, yes please.
Infernal Gale! Huh?
All right.
And he will... let's have him Curia Bomb. Yeah, let's go ahead and bring Laura back.
Thank you.
And now she'll be able to show this thing a great
My turn.
time with a Raging Fire.
Raging Fire Formation!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Is that all? You must train more.
So, not a problem whatsoever. I am rather shocked that you were able to overcome the combination of types 1 and 2, set at the highest level possible. Anyway, here are your rewards. Combat against the Sleipnir. That's some pretty substantial training right there. Duvali, thank you so much. It really is appreciated. Well, there's nothing shocking about lending a hand to the very people who will be later be fighting alongside you. In any case, I imagine that we can still get some training in before the fighting breaks out at midday. Schwarzer, better roll up those sleeves again. You got it. That's all of them taken care of. And I think that's everybody down here. So now let's head to the bridge. The only people that we haven't spoken to yet are these three standing or sitting right over here. Wow, seeing you three together is a rare sight. I feel like I just walked into the Thor's faculty office. I'm not your teacher anymore, Reen. Actually, we were just going over which of our old instructors we'll be working with this time around. Oh, now I'm curious. As far as the main campus is concerned, we've got Makarov and Mary on our side. But Vice Principal Heinrich and Beatrix have also offered to help. Really? I wonder what Heinrich has been doing this whole time. They'll be splitting up to cover Trista and assist the Arc Royale. That's good news. We'll need all the help we can get. It'd be nice to see those two again. I don't think I've spoken to them since before graduation. I still run into Beatrix every now and then. This is the first I've thought of Heinrich in a while, though. To be honest, I'm surprised that old fuddy-duddy would agree to fight the system like this. Oh, I don't think he's that bad. I mean, I do, but he always had his students' welfare at heart, I'll give him that. Coming from a noble family like his, he's had his fair share of inner conflicts he's had to come to terms with. Heinrich's a noble? Well, I guess that makes a lot more sense than him being a commoner. In the end, though, the man always seems to put aside his concerns about status and prioritize his students. Between the teachers and alumni, we're putting together an airtight defense against the society. We've opened up communication channels between this ship and the others. All that remains are our final preparations and contingency plans. Great, keep up the good work. We've got Beatrix, Vice Principal Heinrich, the main campus students, and alumni. Not to mention the bracers from each country. That's a lot of assistance for Operation Shining Steel. There's no way we're backing down now. Now that preparations for Operation Jormungand have been completed, it seems the RMP's role is over for the moment. I'm certain that by now, Claire is aboard the Imperial Fortress. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably shouldn't mention that I saw her just last night. I've told her time and time again not to, but she continues to take everything upon herself. It's foolishness, plain and simple. Yeah, I have to agree. Schwarzer, I would prefer not to drag you into our family issues. But if you have a chance to speak with Claire, please tell her she needs to take a serious look inside herself. One day, I'd like all three of us, Claire, Isara, and I, to be able to visit Emil's grave together. No, maybe that's too much to hope for. Major Irving. It's not just you. I have things I want to tell her too. I'm sure that goes for Yuna, Altina, and the others as well. We'll help Claire, don't worry. Thank you. That's a relief to hear. I wish you the best of luck. Is your family in Heimdall okay? I think so. I haven't heard from them since yesterday. Uncle Fred's out with the military, so I'm feeling a little worried. I didn't realize. I hope that you can get in touch soon. I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't worry about it, okay? Aunt Martha's really strong. I know she and Kai will be safe as well. War breaking out could certainly change things, but that's up to us and how we're carrying things out, right? Right. We need Angelica and the others to take care of the salt pails. Once the barrier is down, we'll head towards the fortress and the Courageous too. But Crow will... Toa. I'm sorry. I promised Angie I wouldn't talk about this anymore. In any case, I'm going to give everyone my full support. Let's see this through to the end. Together. Of course. Alright, so that's everybody spoken with. Now we're going to have to go through each and every one of these places. And basically see what we can find. Oh, we can go straight back to Michelin? We can go back to this trial chest. Okay, well, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, with everyone chatted up, let's go ahead and start by hitting up, well, I guess, let's see if they're selling any Earth Talismans anywhere. We're gonna start there, seeing what we can buy. This is some somber music. Nope. Okay, so they don't have anything worth purchasing. We've already got plenty of strawberry peckies. We also have to... Oh, man. I don't think the word of your plans has made its way to me. The influence of the curse in St. Ark isn't as strong, so I couldn't really sense the Great Twilight. But when I see the fortress and the Pales, I can't help but feel the end of the world is nearing. I'm entrusting this heavy burden to you all. The only thing left for me to do is to watch what follows. I will pray for your success and safety. Please save us. No, the future of our world as we know it. Leave it to us. We won't let you down. I will do everything I can to meet your expectations. That was nice and all. So he can still sell us the stuff. Okay, she's got Proverbs, another Proverbs Ebb for us, which there's no harm in having another one. But it looks like this was not as fruitful as I'd have hoped. Let's go to April Cafe and Inn, see if they're selling anything new. They are not. Alright, it was a long shot. Demeter's Exchange and Antiques. We could upgrade Reen's weapon there. Well, we could have upgraded it on the thing too, but because we went in reverse order, we bought it after we were already on the ground floor, and then I forgot to go back. An Odin gem? No. Definitely not about to do that. Or was it the... Was it the Orbital Factory we could do that at? Fairly certain. Yeah. So the Sakuya only costs 10. Rule Breaker. We should probably buy her thing. Let's make the Ascalon... Exox. Interesting. Rongominiad. What's that dude's name? That really freaking obnoxious guy from FE6. Oh no, not. I'm thinking of Hector. Anyways, back on topic of this game series. Let's get that Rongominiad, which I think was a weapon in Etrian Odyssey. I know these are all pulled from mythologies. Yeah. Let's bless Gaius a little bit. And then the Verathragna, which I'm fairly certain I've seen as well. Alright. So we just spent a whole bunch of U material. Album Watch, which you have equipped to somebody already. No new Master Quartz that we can purchase. Nah. Something new's going on at Dreknor. Alright, we're not... Oh, what's going on at the field exercise camp, though? Whoa! What are you guys doing? Is this one of the stakes that we drove in? Yeah, we got somebody's, Panzer Soldat here. Why, hello there. What has you all doddering around here, Shouldn't you be an Aaron? Isn't it obvious? We're here to disrupt the spirit veins and give you a way in. I may only be an apprentice, but I'll be glad to help any way I can. Besides, I'm concerned about Miss Dahlier's health and... Oh, don't go treating me like some old crone. I'm only 94. Yeah, only. That's only young compared to Roselia. You two are a riot. So many people have come together for this plan. We have to make it a success no matter what. Alright. Now, Parm. We're still missing so many recipes. And we can't get any from this guy. What are you even good for? Let's go to Jerome's General Store, see what they're selling. We can get a scarlet garment. Oh, and somebody said to read that actual thing. Let's item. It is not there. It's an event thing, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, right. We can't read it from there. There's like a specific books thing. Okay. Imperial Chronicle. Alright. Society, War and Peace. September 1st, noon. A pleasant sunny day. Pleasant, except for it being the first day of the Great War. It is the day Operation Jormungand begins. 25 armored divisions, the Air Force, the Navy, and Marines. 1,240,000 people are suddenly pawns in a battle between nations. And it all started with a single gunshot a little over a month ago. Our newspaper is dedicated to showing you the truth behind current events. This was our philosophy 2 years ago, and it remains the same today. You must only look around you and you will see people weeping over the collateral damage of military might used relentlessly. You will see wives and mothers making solemn farewells, knowing they may never see their loved ones again. You will see the tiny hands of children waving goodbye to their fathers, not understanding why their family is being torn to pieces, all in the name of building a new world. Why do we wage war to bring peace? Are we truly content to write our motherland's history in blood as we attack, invade, occupy, and subjugate? There is no such thing as a glorious death, for there is glory in neither killing nor dying. Breaking news, Crimson Wings. A Crimson high-speed cruiser has been sighted in Erebonian airspace. It is reminiscent of Prince Oliver's airship, the Courageous, whose sight inspired courage in the hearts of many during the Civil War. It may not be clear who is aboard this vessel, but one thing is certain. We'll surely be paying attention to what they do from here on out. Column. Radio Trista won't change its tune. Although the popular Radio Trista had been explicitly forbidden from broadcasting entertainment programs, the station flaunted its opposition to censorship by slipping a drama show into its prime slot. Entertainment has the power to inspire people and move hearts. The role of media is to bring people this type of content too, said the Leaves Branch's ambitious young director. The drama broadcast opened with a song performed by popular musician Elliot Craig. Many listeners later contacted the station with effusive praise for the show. The station's secretary, Lindley, added, "I've been working with director Monk this long, and I'll keep standing by him, fighting censorship as best we can. Together, we can show people that entertainment media is a force to be reckoned with." From the editor, a special message. Similarly to Radio Trista, we also received strict instructions not to publish articles or photographs that the military deems inappropriate. Some of our reporters strongly advocated for the war effort with nigh delirious fervor, to the point that a few even left to act as war correspondents. However, our goal is to present our readers with the unedited truth, and so we've taken this issue to sneak what we can under the radar of the military censors. Finally, there is one last thing I'd like to impart to you. You have doubtless heard of the Ashen Chevalier's military exploits time and again. You may not have heard, however, of the countless other deeds of heroism he's performed, ones which have largely gone uncredited and unreported. I would like to impart to you that this man is no simple war hero. Those whose lives he touched can attest that he is much more, a light in these dark times, one who, with his classmates from Thor's at his side, fights for a future for all of us. His actions prove the adage that where there's a will, there is always a way. He inspires all who meet him to put aside their differences and work toward a brighter tomorrow. It is with profound respect and gratitude that I take the opportunity to record his name on these pages once more, that he may be remembered not for his wartime deeds, but for his unshakable resolve, unending courage, and boundless kindness. His name is Renne Schwarzer. May the legend of this hero take its rightful place in the annals of history. Okay, that was a pretty good issue. Nothing going on for us there. What's new on the Parn By Road? And it's just this one as well. Not sure what it could have popped up for us. Ooh, something going on at Hamel?
Let's get going.
Let us take a look-see. I should probably go to Dreknor. If they're hiding requests, on random things, I should... man. Oh well, whatever. First, let's see what's going on at Hamel. See who we've got to put in their place. See who needs a bit of a talking to or a seeing to. Oh. Wait, did I go? This is too early. Yeah, I missed my turn. Hold on. Go this away. Okay, and then it's over yonder. Uh-oh. God dang it. And I can't dismount. Are you for real? Okay, I was like, wait. What the heck? Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Oh! Nice! Oh, is that? Yeah, it's the Bobcat too. I never expected to see it way out here. Renne! Hi, guys! I hear you've been quite busy. Good work out there. Thanks. I'm sure you've had just as much on your plate, though. But never mind that. Is it really alright for you to land here? The Imperial Army isn't keeping as close an eye out as they used to thanks to the war being so close. The 4th Armored Division will be here by noon, though, so we'll have to head out before then. Okay, just be careful, alright? We've still got a bit of time before then, though. I asked the others if they wanted to pay their respects at Hamel. I'd feel better if we all went as a group. Ren's in Crossbow right now, and we're supposed to meet up soon. But if possible, I'd really like Ash and Tita to tag along with us too, you know? Same here. So Ren's in Crossbow. I wonder how she's doing. Maybe we should bring Tita and Ash here if they're up for it. Alright, so that's what we've got to do. Oh, didn't mean to slash at Gisette. Didn't think we'd run into you guys here. I'm impressed you're still running around the Empire helping folks right till the last minute. Yeah, it really was a stroke of luck. Well, we just have a few loose ends to tie up before the war starts. You and everyone else, it seems. Dawn and Kyle have been running around like madmen trying to finish up all their business. The head of the Gralsritter is putting Zero Artisan to work too. The head of the Gralsritter? Ein? Okay. I'd like to play as Ein one of these days. Hell, even I could use a little more time to get things in order. Still, once everyone's ready, we'll head out to Hamel. You just bring everyone here, okay? Yep, I'm on it. If we're going to pay our respects, we can't leave anyone out. We should at least have Ash and Tita. And it just wouldn't feel right without Ren there too. But she said she had something to take care of in Crossbell. We've still got some time, so we can wait. Ren's in Crossbell, huh? Maybe I should go check how she's doing. So will we be able to go talk to Ren and then bring her with us? Hold on. We'll check Titus Gate out, go back to Dreknor, then see if we can find Ren. Well, actually, let's add Ash and whoever the heck. Ash and Tita to our team. Does the new just mean that... Okay, because that's just some guy. We got some Imperial Jokers here. And then there's 2 more, also Imperial Jokers. I wish there was a delineation, dude, because sometimes the new just means people are saying new stuff, but then also new sometimes means that we're getting more AP. Like, see? I'm sure they're just saying new stuff here. Yeah, she's got a worried look on her face. We're gonna leave her to it. Alright, let's see what's going on at Dreknor. Better be good. Okay, there is something good going on at Dreknor. Let's go ahead and take a gander. That's not Alan. Hey, you! Damn, looks like we've been spotted. Hey, no need to look so worried. General Craig told us all about you. Lieutenant Colonel Neidhart recently got back from Crossbelt, too. A certain someone stopped by, too, if you want to stop by and say hi. A certain someone? Fiona? Who else could it be? Rena and the others accepted the invitation and went to the fortress's command room. Yeah, the war effort's in full swing. Take a swig of my coffee. Luckily, Alan's not here thirsting for blood. I really feel bad for him. Alan went from being a normal dude to being completely brainwashed by the curse. He didn't deserve that. Oh, okay, Zex is here. General Zex. I was not aware of your arrival. I saw Mateus last night and then headed here, meeting Neidhart around dawn. I took this opportunity to have a chat with Craig, too, before returning to Juneau. I'm delighted to see you. You as well, Neidhart. I had intended to arrive earlier. Excuse my tardiness. As for the business that brought you here, was it to discuss the Imperial Fortress in Heimdall and the appearance of those spires? No, I heard about that already from the government. We've been told that they're not matters the military need concern itself with. The government itself has referred to them as our ultimate weapon in the war against Calvert, though I find it hard to believe. However, many Erebonians, civilians and soldiers alike, have taken them at their word. The curse of Erebonia is intensifying and spreading ever wider, isn't it? What I've come to discuss is, in a way, even more serious than that. It's about the second phase of Operation Jormungand, which starts today. So it's already time. All the preparations were complete when we passed by earlier. They're the 2 most powerful divisions the Empire has at its disposal. It's been decided that the 4th Armored Division will move to the front line via Liberl. In the event that Liberl tries to impede our progress, we're to overcome the opposition by force. Okay, so it's not going to be like it was in SC, but they just decided that on their own, I guess, huh? The 3rd Armored Division leaves Juneau at noon, moving out to North Ambria. It will cross from Eferia, join the Vanguard troops, and invade Calvert. So we're just going to be going to war with everybody then! Lieutenant Colonel Mueller told us that would be the plan. So you might clash with the Royal Army and even Remiferian troops if they don't let you pass? And let's not forget that besides the war, there are the rivalries to make it all worse. Without a doubt, Cassius has foreseen that we'd be moving troops through his country. The only unknown factor now is how much resistance we'll meet. I estimate that at least a few 100,000 lives may be lost before we even reach Calvert's borders. Of course, we'll do what we can to avoid involving civilians, but if they were to attack us first, we can only hope the Bracer Guild, in cooperation with the Radiant Wings, will be able to prevent anything tragic from happening. That's not a pretty picture that he's painting. Class 7, both old and new, our hopes are pinned on you and your allies. I trust you knew this was coming. And now we ask you to quell this wildfire of war before it scorches everything in its path. You are the Radiant Wings, the Lions of Thors. You are Class 7. If you cannot rise to this challenge, no one else will. We don't turn away from those who need us. We can do this. My lord taught me to be brave and protect the weak. I live by her teachings. May the wind and the goddess bless you. I'll be counting on you, Gaius. We won't disappoint you, sir. There's little left for me to say. Reen, you are the one who must put Osborne's ambitions in check. We won't disappoint you, sir. Alright, so that was a neat little scene. I shouldn't have skipped over Dreknor. And we got Neidhart's second thing from that. The curse's influence grows stronger upon Warrant Officer Allen with each passing day. And yet, his transfer to a squad on the front lines has already been finalized. If possible, I would ask you to look out for him. Now that you mention it, Fiona is planning a performance. In the face of this curse, we've really been shown what the power of music is capable of. Despite the situation, she isn't giving up, and she's trying to heal people with music. A father could not be prouder. Of course, the presence of those who've inherited the spirit of the Lionheart Emperor is a source of great pride for Erebonia. I have great expectations of the Radiant Wings in this coming battle. Mateus is preparing for the start of war in Eastern Erebonia. I suspect he's on standby, ready to suppress any violent outbreaks in the area, together with Aurier. As for our armored division, we must stay focused on carrying out Operation Jormungand. I want you to fight bravely till the very end. We're making history. Keep that in mind. Alright. So that was not at all a waste of time. But now what we gotta do is put Tita and Ash in our party. Let's swap out you first, and then all the way over here for you. Okay, and now we're ready to go to Crossbell. We have to see what, we have to see if we can potentially talk to Ren, and then bring her along for potentially even more bonus AP. Alright, so the people here are probably just saying new stuff. Medical intern Luke. And can we go in here, or is it just locked? Alright. Central Square entrance. It's gonna be kind of painstaking moving through every single spot, because it looked like literally everything in Crossbell has updated. But we're only really looking... Well, there's Kate. Whoa. Oh, okay, I was like, is there something going on? But no, that's just someone who can we can interact with. Tajik. Alright. Oh, the Times department store actually would be pretty good to check out to see if they've got anything new that we can purchase. Or anything... Oh, Patiri, what's up? We finally found cargo, so it's back to work for me. And between making up for all the problems I caused Cynthia and paying off cargo's medical costs, I've got a whole bunch of it to do. Eesh, that sounds tough. I can handle it. I owe cargo that much anyway. Enough about me, though. You guys are all about to head off on some big raid, right? If you don't kick their asses, I'll kick yours. Agreed. We'll go, kick their asses, like you said. Cross your fingers for us, okay? So from here... Only the Consom Pecky. Oh. Did what's-his-face die? Hold on. Oh no, Southwark is back. What did you just say? You want to get married? As in husband and wife till death do us part? I didn't get it wrong again, did I? Is this a dream? No, this is real. I've gone back and forth about this decision too much. It's not fair to you. But now I've made up my mind. Once this war is over and my name is cleared, I never want to leave your side again. Because, Southwark is like Calvardian, right? Oh, Southwark? Yes, of course I'll marry you! Wow, I never thought I'd walk in on them right in the middle of a proposal. Do you have anything good? He's got a Mishi plush. Sure. But other than that, nah. Well, I'm happy for him. Yeah, we don't need those Stragas. Uh-oh. We have one of each of those. Somebody's got to be selling this friggin' Earth Talisman, dude. But it's not anybody here, apparently. Alright, so that's it for that. We'll see if... Well, I doubt Genten is selling anything that the other people aren't. Alright, so she's not... I just can't take my mind off that Arc and Seal performance! It was incredible, wasn't it? It really dove right into the hearts of everyone here in Crossbell and filled them to the brim with hope and courage. Truly amazing. And we have you to thank for it, Class 7. No, Radiant Wings. Thank you so much. I'll take this opportunity to thank you too. Your help with the stage equipment was invaluable. Oh, no. I was happy to be able to contribute. I know Lloyd's division is keeping busy, doing whatever they can before the war breaks out. And you must have your hands full too. There's not much time left, so be sure you use every minute of it. You know us, we're terribly bad at giving up. Alright. Alright. Not really much we can do there. Tita is not going to get any upgrades at the moment. Gironde, I doubt he's got anything new for us, but you never know. We thought the same thing about Dreknor. No. We should upgrade, or we should buy Yuna's thing, though. Yeah. And also... do we not get... we can't get Duvali anything new? That's strange. That might make... well, we don't have to worry about tier listing anybody right now, I guess. Is that Bennett? It's not, it's Flote. Did he get drafted? This is looking like he got drafted. Salteo's monster ingredients go surprisingly well with Nono's arrangement. Together, they've created a splendid dish that can't be found anywhere else in the city. Ooh, sounds like this is right up our alley. It's finally taken form as something I'm happy to include on our menu. You two have done me proud. Oh, boss, thank you! All that hard work paid off! You've both shown great progress, and it's given me an idea of my own. Salteo, I'd like to confer on you the title of sous chef, my second in command, as it were. And you, Nono, your skills with desserts are unmatched. You will make a perfect patissier. Of course, these changes won't go through for a while. There's a war on after all. But I thought I'd let you know. Do you really mean it? This is so sudden. It's an honor, sir. Well, I'm happy for him. Never mind. Screw these guys. Where's our recipe? Okay, let me not be too salty. Man, why are they doing this to us? East Street. I really thought we were about to get a new recipe there, but... oh, okay, something's going on at 9 Volley. She's got her shop, though. I'm not selling anything worth taking note of. Nor her. What about you guys? Our vanilla dumplings are a big hit with the soldiers. They fell for that sales pitch we put together hook, line, and sinker. Thanks to that, I took in over 50,000 mirror in one day. P&R is on the rise, I tells ya. Well, I'm happy for him. We can get... Well, we have plenty of acerbic tomato. It'd be nice if he sold us those vanilla dumplings, though. If they're that good, we want to be able to make them on our own. Zeno and Leo are here. What's going on? Well, if it isn't the kiddos. But no fee, unfortunately. Quite the party you had last night. I hate to have to ask, but nothing happened, did it? Oh, her dads are getting overprotective. I mean, you know, that's not... Interesting. But it doesn't matter how you answer, really. One day or another, you'll get what's coming to ya. Can you blame us for being suspicious after you whisked our fee away to some banquet? Could you make that sound a little less like I'm going to be murdered in my sleep? But I must admit, I've grown fond of it. Anyway, I'm guessing you're here to help out with our preparations? Yeah, something like that. Besides, these guys are my regulars. Their contract just ran out, so I'm gonna be supporting you gratis just this once. Be sure and go say hi to the stall ritter at some point, Kay. Anything you say, eh? Much obliged. Don't be. Rucker was always good to me, so this is me paying it back a little. Didn't know that Lance Maiden, but I figure might as well help the stall ritter girls while I'm at it. I'm practically a damn charity here. Anea and Inez have been under my wing a long time now. Please take good care of them. Sure thing, little missy. Alright, we'll open up the path for you to do your thing. She's... still rocking the same stuff. A defense 3 and a shield 3. I guess we can call this one a freebie. If Jingle's been helping you out, I don't see why I can't. So you better make sure you're ready. This is your big chance to shine after all. But wow, it's been a damned long time since we did business face to face with this girl over here. Guess we ought to do some extra preparations. Let's break out the fireworks like it's the new year. Put on a good show, will ya? I played my part, so it's your turn to pick up the baton. The salt pail. Huh, it'll be tough, but it's nothing we can't handle. Just leave it to us. Long Lao. Can we purchase something new here, please? Okay, well, they're hanging out. We cannot. Alright, well. Is there anyone else interesting here? Is that Anton? It is Anton! Hey, guys! I heard about what you're doing. You're trying to stop all this craziness, right? So this is where you've been, Anton. Yep, I actually got to see Sharon yesterday, too. All my searching has paid off. I was finally able to tell her how I feel, and learned a lot about her in the process. And, since it doesn't look like I'll be able to get an airship ticket for a while, I decided to hold out here. I see. Please be careful. Thank you. I'll pray to Adios for your success. Well, things have really taken a turn for this guy. It's almost time for the war to start, and with it, Operation Shining Steel. We obviously can't be seen taking sides, but if you need any extra intel, you know who to call. Much appreciated. Thanks. Your next piece is taking you two to the front lines, right? We are. After all, it seems that Crossbell is going to be a pivotal front in this war. It's an intimidating task to be sure, but we can't get any first-hand intel without facing a little danger. I think we're up to the challenge. Oh, and guess what? I finally got Reigns to come clean to me last night. I was just thinking, we're at the literal end of the game. Is she really not gonna find out who he actually is? Even if his heart's with his hometown, it's nice to know I can count on this guy when the chips are down. I can't believe you wore me down like that. You really are relentless. Just don't let Kanone find out, dude. She would not be happy about you blowing your cover. Alan might be cool with it, though. Sounds like you're in a tough position, Reigns. Well, I do feel better for getting it off my chest, at least. Even on the front line, I'm still going to be leaking up-to-the-minute intel to Mille Mirage. If anything, I feel kind of bad for dragging Grace into it. Don't be like that, Reigns. We're partners. I know you're worried for my safety, and I appreciate that. But there are times when a journalist just can't back down. We have a duty to bring the truth to light, no matter how dangerous it might be. Grace. Besides, this crazy bet of ours started the moment we released that special edition this morning. Now take me into the Valley of Death and let me do my job. This year's Fuel and Surprise is as good as mine. You're even more stubborn than usual. Sometimes I wonder if I should have picked a different agency to infiltrate. Well, we'd better head out. We'll be doing our part, so you go ahead and do yours, Kay? Thanks, we'll be counting on you. One way or another, we'll stop this world from ending. I'll do what I can to support you behind the scenes, too. We got Grace's second entry. Okay, and there's no one back there. Who's at the Fisherman's Guild? Is it just her? Or maybe, is there someone up here who's gonna give us another oh, well, right, can't go up there. Alright, so that just means that she's saying something new. What about you? You selling anything good? The war is finally upon us. What a shameful day for Crossbell. From what I hear, it's already having repercussions. The merchants and the RF group are starting to distance themselves from the government. Guess the honeymoon's over. There's rumors that rebel and anti-government forces are getting in on the action too. You seem to be pretty clued in about everything. Let's just say I know some people who like to gab. In fact, I've got a meeting with some VIPs lined up after this. We need to all agree on what we're going to do from here on. Alright, none of that. We don't need none of that. Acacia Apartments. Maybe there's... I can't imagine what we'll be waiting for us here. We got randos. More randos. Yet more... Oh! Hold on, these are not randos. Thank you for coming, Sophia. I'm so nervous about the war. I don't know what I'd do if I were left on my own. Don't mention it, Crail. When I heard your husband got drafted, I figured you could use someone to talk to. We're both in the same boat. There's not a lot we can do now except hope for the best. Still, spending time with you was a relief. I was worried I'd never see you after I moved away. This is, that girl who lost her cat's family, right? Her name was Sunita. It's so surreal to think that our husbands are out there right now, just waiting for the order to start fighting. I just can't imagine it. They're both so gentle, they wouldn't hurt a fly. But even if it is for a worthy cause, I can't stand the idea of the men we love becoming murderers. Oh, Crail. Even if he has to hurt people, Papa will still be my Papa. I know it's gonna be hard for him out there, but that just means we have to hug him extra hard when he gets back. Colin, you're absolutely right. That's true. I don't know what I was thinking. My husband will still be the same old sweetie no matter what happens, and so will your Herald. Mama, you look worried. Is it about the girl with purple hair? Is it now? You always seem to know what I'm thinking, Colin. I just can't help but wonder. That song we heard at the Ark and Seal show sure was pretty, right, Mama? Yeah, It really was. There's no way I could ever forget my daughter's voice, and that girl sounded just like her. If she really did survive the fire, then I hope that she's found happiness. Nothing would bring me more joy than to know my daughter is happy. That's actually kind of really sad. She has found happiness, but she thought her family didn't love her for the longest time. And it was, when we were playing through the third, dude, we thought, oh my gosh. I remember when I first saw Harold, dude, I did not like that guy. I had so many assumptions about what had gone down. He turned out to be a stand-up dude, but it was not looking too good for him for a little bit there. Ooh. I've baked some delicious bread. Nothing unusual there. I'm worried about Oscar, but he promised me. I trust him. If he comes home safely, I'm going to be more honest with him. It's nothing like that, okay? Anyway, all of you must be really busy preparing for the war and everything. Just please come back soon, okay? You don't have to worry about us. So that's the ultimate Chiffon Delight. 10k HP and cures KO. So far we have not been, well, we've heard mention of Ren, we just haven't actually seen her. Valheim, Yuna's family, who is not currently in our party, but that's fine. Is it? Yep, some rando. Actually, she looks kind of different. Dr. Flora. Okay. Like, obviously, the NPCs, there's gonna be a little sameness going on. But I don't think we've seen Dr. Flora. Oh, listening to the radio. And they're looking at pictures. Okay, it's all ready. Yay, it looks great. Oh, perfect, you're all here. Good timing. Huh? Ooh. This is for you, Ashen Chevalier. Brave soul, thanks. Thank you, but are you sure you want to give this to me? Of course. It's always been our treasure, but we wanted to wrap it up nice for you. We even used one of Yuna's old ribbons. We wanted to thank you somehow. I mean, you did save our lives and all. We've been trying to think of a good way to pay you back all this time. Yeah, and this is what we came up with. Well, thank you so much. I promise I'll take good care of it. Good. Mom and Dad have been looking kind of gloomy lately. But now that you're here, they'll be fine. We've got heroes on our side. So don't let the bad guys get you down. Of course, you'll be safe under the watchful eye of the Ashen Chevalier. And now what's Lena thinking? I didn't know you all were here. I'm sorry, my mind has been entirely on the war. It seems like they're broadcasting the situation over the radio now that the war's about to start. It's apparently all propaganda to increase support for the war. There isn't supposed to be any risk to the city itself, unlike during 2 years ago. I've talked things over with my husband, and we've decided to keep a close eye on the situation so that nothing like what happened last time will happen again. Please look after our Yuna. I'll pray for your well-being. Please be careful, all of you. Villa Raisin's apartments. So far, alright. You know what we haven't seen? Amelia. Even though she should be here. Or she was still recovering, right? Yeah. Alright, CNS temp office. Where a Beardy Bear used to be on the prowl. Alright, that kid. And then this guy. And we can't head down there again. Where the heck could they possibly be at? We don't have anything we can trade to Esmelda. But does she potentially have something we can purchase? Sure. We don't have any Bellberry ice creams on hand. And then we also want to take a look to see if Casino Barca is exchanging for anything good now, too. There's something going on in the Geofront X sector. Likely just another monster. I mean, we're not going to say no to it. I think I'm probably just gonna get it taken care of and then swing back. Where are you hiding at? Oh, no. I think, okay, Yuna and Sully are probably hanging out over there. Well, let's go ahead and head over. 1 second. Zephyr reached level 10. All right, Heavenly Jewel. Our very first one maxed out. Lost Genesis. 95% chance of a random abnormality. All right. I never expected for Zephyr to be the first one we fully maxed out, though. Oh, and yeah, Tita gained a level 2, I guess. Alright, so let's see what Yona and Sully are up to over here. Well, if it isn't the Thor's crew. What, you guys come all this way just to say hello? Just thought we'd check in is all. Are you analyzing today's tactical data? Yeah, I have it all pretty much set up. I've got access to data from the Courageous 2, you guys, and allies scattered all over the place. Not to mention visuals on the Viceling troops and the Imperial Army. Put it all together and we've got a pretty good pic of the overall sitch. Incredible. You resort to hacking to access all that data? Nah, we just had one of the Army's data division guys give us a little in. Believe me, we got this data fair and square. No felonies required. It was still kind of a gray area, but hey, none of it was explicitly illegal, you know? Hey, legal gray areas, you gotta love them. There's no risk of us getting booted from the system in the middle of battle or anything like that, at least. Oh, and by the way, that systems engineer helping us out? Also a Thor's graduate. He's with the Arc Royale. Maybe Stefan? Data division, huh? That's the same as computer and network technology. Guess it must have been Stefan. Though I definitely wouldn't expect him to help out with something like this. Hey, having connections makes all the difference, right? So many people are being affected by this whole mess. Ilia, Rishia, everyone back home in North Ambria. I want to do my part too. But unlike me, you and the SSS get to actually go and fight up close. It kinda sucks, honestly. Oh well. Least I can do is guard this guy if any IDF patrol soldiers stumble upon us. It'd be cool if Jingo and Sully got to be party members in the Calvard games. That's as vital a job as any. Best of luck. The least you can do. Look, I don't need a babysitter, okay? Uh-huh. Remember when you face planted over your own feet while we were running away? Roberts asked me to look after you. You wouldn't last a second without me. Can a guy just go one day without having his self-respect hacked apart? Okay, guys, let's leave him be. When all's said and done, though, he's just as reliable an ally as any. Oh, wait, I almost forgot something. The IDF's really been cracking down on the security around Orcus Tower, but it turns out they missed a spot. What spot do you mean? Probably the Geofront, but what's in the Orcus Tower for us, though? Ah, that. You know the elevator to the thaumaturgical sector? Apparently, it's still working. But no one's been guarding the place for some reason. It's an open invitation for us, basically. No small wonder to me. They're busy enough as is. I see. Thanks for the info. I should probably consider checking it out at some point. Just a heads up, by the way. We're going to be starting operations in a few hours. I'll be counting on you two to help back us up. You got it, for sure. You can now access Orcus Tower's thaumaturgical sector again. Huh. Alright, well. That's why, I guess, running... Oh, we got Yona's note too. Nice. Anyway, I'll be watching how things play out for all of you. The SSS too. Please be careful out there. You gotta come back in one piece. Network setup complete. I've got the visuals now so we can get a good handle on the situation. I'll keep the live transmission running. Good luck, guys. Try not to die. That's the plan. Now, is there anything else? Well, let's go to Geofriend Sector X2 since we're down here. See if there's anything else that's super fun that we want to take a look at. Or I guess we could just hit the thing. Well, we can't warp to Sector X2, can we? Well, whatever. If there's nothing over here, then I'll just run through it and gather a bunch of materials and sep it that we can then trade to Esmelda. Yeah, there's nothing. We've arrived at the Harbor District.
I'll handle this. All right.
And I think we'll do some fishing for old time's sake. Maybe one or two.
Got a hit.
Nice.
Got myself a real biter.
That's just a puffer. All right, let's catch one more.
Damn, you seeing this?
One more. Something good for us, Crow.
Alley-oop. Got a hit.
This seems like it's gonna be something.
Got myself a real biter here.
All right, an Azelfish. We'll do one more because we can't go out on a green.
Fun size, huh?
All right, let's go for one more.
Alley-oop. Got a hit. You ain't getting away from me.
Another one. Well, we were able to access this fishing spot kind of early in the game, so...
Could have been better.
Alright, well, whatever. So she's heralding the end or something. Nope. We got shops. Something's going on at the Crossbell branch. First things first, let's chat with this fine gent over here. Always thought Koki still had a long ways of coming, but my god, he is jetting. Looks like it's all finally starting to soak into him, like good bones and good broth. Guess that Azel fella must have really lit a fire beneath him. But they're not the only ones. The SSS and the Ashen Chevalier are really making something of themselves too. Huh, it's good to see the young folks still have some spirit in them. Yeah, we're not worried about him. We are worried about what's going on over at Heiyue, even though there's nothing, even though there's no stars here. Oh, is that Kayla? It sure is. And we have to stand right here to talk to Shin, yeah. I knew you'd come. Welcome, Operation Shining Steel. Lieutenant Kayla, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are the CID and Heiyue collaborating somehow? It's not as strange as you might think. Heiyue was originally a mutual aid society for immigrants from the East after all. We made deals like this all the time back in the Republic. Behind the scenes though, naturally. We're not blind to what's going on, of course. We merely intend to make the best use of the resources at our disposal. And the CID supply of intel will give us a better sense of precisely how the world is falling apart. Then we have a deal. The CID will provide relevant intel in return for Heiyue's assistance in certain matters. Agreed. I look forward to working with you, Miss CID agent. Yeah, they've worked things out between themselves. No need for us to question it. The plan right now is for me to stay in Crossbell and continue to carry out my duties. I'll be praying for the success of the operation. Good luck, everyone. We got her second entry. There seems to have been movement at Orcus Tower. As the Great Twilight becomes more acute, its influence starts to spread to the Imperial Defense Force too. Perhaps I should get her to look into that for me. How the world will end up? Well, it is as Master Shin said. I feel we must also ascertain this ourselves as well. We are expecting great things from Operation Shining Steel. So that eyesore of a fortress above Heimdall really does seem to have the power to destroy the world. The Imperial government is having a damn field day. I'll show them what Heiyue can do. We'll at least throw a wrench in their works. For my future and for Ellie's too. Alright, well, yeah. Shin, Jingo, Sully, all will be good candidates for party members in the next game. Give ourselves maybe a 2 or 3 year time skip. Something like that. Alright. Orcus Tower's over there, but that's not where we're trying to head.
I'm up!
Conscription office. Yeah. That's no good. But let's see what's going on at RF. No one of interest or notice standing outside, so we can just make our mosey way in. Or make our merry way in, rather. Okay, there's Arena, and, Gwyn. Gwyn, that's his name. Gwyn, Arena, thank you for everything. Oh, it's you. Ha, I take it you've taken care of everything that needs to be dealt with before the war starts? Yeah, we have. How are things going on your end? I personally handed out the order to stop production of the Zauber Soldat line. I would say that's too little too late, but at least the spirit is there. We're also revising the armament production policies that we've let the government dictate until now. We'll need to look into initial costs, running costs. I won't lie, there's no way we can keep up with all their demands. We don't have systems in place to accommodate the current level of production. Even if the Imperial Army conquers Calvard, the Empire won't be able to afford the upkeep of all those troops. Looks like they won't stop though. They only have immediate goals in mind. Yes, so it seems. We don't have infinite resources here, but we're a business and we will make the most of it. They could arrest us, but I doubt anyone else could run the company better. Yeah, I figured when Osborne tells you to do something, you don't really have the option of saying no. It'll eventually boil down to a battle of wills between us and the government. That's right. I doubt Heidel can do everything by himself. No clue who Heidel is. I don't want you to take on too much, but you know what you're doing. Remember, you're not in this alone. We'll all be doing our part too. Have a little faith in us. Come back in one piece, Reen. You've got to look after Elisa and your students. I will. I promise. Some folk don't care what happens after the Great Twilight reaches its peak. But we can't give up on our homeland. We need to ensure it has a future. You're still young. Take care of yourselves. You must come back. The government won't be pleased with us revising the Zauber Soldat and weapon production lines. No matter, I can play hardball when necessary. Don't worry about the RF group. You have your own mission to accomplish. Return safely. That we do, and that we shall. So that's what was going on there, and we definitely didn't finish out Arkan Seal before going down to Barca. Finish out the entertainment district. We basically just want to see if there's literally anything interesting going on here. It's looking like the answer might be no. Onto the stage where we were always meant to be. We can leave them to it. Alright. So Arkan Seal Theater, nothing going on there. Is there someone that's worth talking to staying at the Hotel Millennium though? I think the answer might be no. Or maybe... Okay, no idea who that is. Dario. Isn't Dario, didn't we put this guy in, like, we almost put that guy in jail for what he was trying to do at, the thing, right? Like, he was gonna kidnap Elise and, Alphen or something. Or no, he was gonna kidnap Yuna and Muse. We can change the BGM here and only here. Alright, sorry, buddy boy. Now, as Melda, all sorts of information finds its way to me. That's why I know not to just focus on the war. The rivalries and what happens behind the scenes are really what'll decide our future. I'm betting my money on the Radiant Wings. If you all mess things up, I'll be losing a fortune in stocks and such. She's more worried about that than the war ravaging the country, so you'd better get things done right. We have no choice now but to win. Alright, so one Arnor Kuchen for you.
Here.
And our unity rating increased.
What'll it be?
I wonder if I already screwed up our opportunity to get a higher unity rating.
Dunno. What'll it what?
Because I feel like if we had even one more opportunity to get our union, or can we report? If we report request completion.
Tell me of your...
There we go.
And that's the power of love.
Academy grade increased to rising up.
A reward for your troubles.
Silver Wing Lion Medal.
A reward for your troubles.
There we go.
I insist.
Completely reunited. That's all we needed. And we're only 5 AP away from rank A0.
Well, not bad at all.
Ciao for now, Reen.
So let's take a look at these. We got what's owed to us. Right, Reen has a bunch that are only for him. Alright. Break damage was 50%. Not really worth it. And they're not yeah, they're not getting anything anytime soon, but let's see what Yuna is equipped with. She'll lose 5 speed, but it ups her break damage. Yeah, let's give her that. Prevents seal, mute, and stat down, which she doesn't really need. Well, let's give that Goldia bracelet to her. Yeah, 1 Goldia bracelet. But now she's susceptible to literally everything. Might be worth it. You know what, we can give her the Grail Locket too. She'll lose 50, but that additional evasion is too good. We have the Grail Locket, but I can't find any space to actually put it on anybody.
If you ain't buying, then get out. Come again.
Alright. Something's going on the highway. Let's take a look and see what we can see. If we run into any particularly awful fights, then we know what we can do, but... Ren! So she was here for some reason. And she's talking to a purple-haired gentle sir. Ren, what is she doing here?
You're heading back to the fortress, aren't you?
Oh, it's voice too.
Leaving behind your poor wife and kid to go get yourself killed.
Harsh, but not entirely untrue. My squad and I will be dispatched as soon as this last shipment is sorted out. I heard about you from my wife. It's an honor to meet the young lady who saved my son's life. What's the matter? You seem fixated on my hair. Is it that rare to find someone with the same color as you? Actually, yeah. Sorry for staring. You just reminded me of someone. Miss Bright, was it? Tell me, wouldn't you worry if you were forced to go off and leave your family on their own? Nope, sure wouldn't. My father's a total hypocrite, but he's got a good heart. And my brother tries to act cool, but he's a big softy on the inside. Then there's my sister. If the sun sprouted legs and ran around spouting positivity, that'd be her. They'd all do just fine without me. Well now, they certainly sound like a wonderful family. Your first name is Ren, correct? I was wondering, does the name Renne... Sergeant Major, message for you. We're to return to Tangram Fortress at once and mobilize according to schedule. Understood. I'm afraid I have to go. Farewell, Harold Hayworth. May Adios watch over you. Do your best to survive, if only for one more day. That might just be enough for you to see your wife and son again. Yes, I'll be sure to do that. Thank you, Miss Bright. Speaking with you has steeled me for what's to come. When all this is over, perhaps you can join us for dinner sometime? Naturally, the invitation extends to your family as well. Yes, thank you. I'd love to. That man just now... Ren, was that your...
I did what I came to do. I have no more regrets about my past. As for the future, well, that all depends on whether we can overcome the Great Twilight.
Ren, you know what? You're right. You and Estelle are supposed to meet up today, right? On a certain old road in Sutherland? Would you like us to take you there on the Courageous too? So, it definitely turned out to be a good idea to try to search for Ren. Thanks, but no thanks. I have my own ways of getting around. Goodbye for now, Tita. Reen, let's do what we can to make this plan a success. Right. I'll see you again soon, I promise. Right. See you again sometime. Well, that's the ending. Ren left and headed to Sutherland. Now that's going to give us some bonus AP. Actually, as soon as we get this request done, that's going to make us A0. We'll be able to turn it in immediately, won't we? Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Alright, so you got thems and some class 1 guys. So who's in car 1? I guess they're just saying new stuff. Dareflinger car 3. Oh, these guys. Stargazer's Tower. It said we could explore this place now, and I feel like exploring it at the moment. What are they doing here? Katarina and Chiruru. The highway around Crossbell is practically my backyard. But there's something ominous in the air. Am I the only one who's noticed? Don't worry, we're aware too. But you shouldn't be out right now. It's not safe. Don't linger longer than necessary. I won't. Thank you. By the way, please take this. Ooh. Okay. I carry these around just in case. They may come in handy. That's very nice of you. Do you have something good for us? I wanted a change of scenery, so I thought it might be nice to come out here to the highway with Chiruru. But it's really creepy. I wonder why Chiruru seems fine. It might be better to stay home and listen to updates about the war on the radio, but that's not much fun either. Can we go into Stargazer's tower? Is there someone else here? No, it's a chest. Rene, Ash, Laura, and Gaius. Well, all right then. Sure thing. So this should update. Rene's. Whoa, gold dragon formation.
Yeah.
Go ahead and see what we got here. Guild Darganon, level 138. Large black cryptid with electric powers and a stormy disposition. Scorches its foes with lightning bolts. It's weak to fire and time.
I'll handle this.
Handle this you shall.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
Let's go!
And then let's have you get the unbalance started. Or it would have been nice if she had unbalanced it. Let's... Oh no, if we unchain that demon, we're not going to be able to hit it. Instead, let's... Waning Crescent Slash.
Cut through!
Nice, there we go.
An opening!
Okay, one Thunder Howl.
You won't escape!
Unforgivable!
Ooh, nice.
Let's go.
Gaius is going to Curia Balm. Ash.
Thanks.
And then we'll have Ash provide a little backup. Let's have him do...
Arc is activated.
Crest.
Not on my watch.
Another Thunder Howl.
You won't escape.
Gotcha.
It's
Very
down.
nice.
It's mine.
Sure.
It did seal, or it did mute him though, rather. Balance down.
For you.
Bullseye. It's my turn.
It is your turn. You just run up and strike. Nice.
I'm up.
Okay, Rene, we need you to unbalance it again with another Waning Crescent Slash. Couldn't make it happen, though.
I won't let you. Take this.
I'll handle this.
Let's go for the true Azure Cleaver. Nope, couldn't get an unbalance
Let's
there.
go.
Alright, she needs healing. We'll do the Rainbow Meal Crepe. Or actually, before we do that, let's issue... Well, we don't really have any other options.
Leave it to me.
But now we can heal her just fine. Oh, let's just use a Tira Balm. Ooh, critical. We definitely want to have Laura get that. Any problems whatsoever. We do want her to get hit with another Thunder Howl, though. It's the only way she's going to be able to get to 200 CP before it comes up. And if she can't get it, then Rene, maybe? Or Ash. We could have Ash do it, but Ash isn't really... Like, I'm sure there are holes in his orbment and stuff too, and we haven't really updated him like we've updated everybody else. That'll be fine though. Yeah.
I'm up.
And that absolute delay. How about another waning crescent slash?
Cut through.
Nice,
now.
Got him.
An opening.
Get some. All right.
Let's go.
So she can't impede anyway. So let's go ahead and have her hit him with the true Radiant Blade.
The soul of Arcade. Now.
It kind of sucks because it's got that Sunburst buff, that Starburst buff, which is going to lower the damage that we're doing here. But it's all good. Yeah.
It's my turn.
That's nice. Oh, we will impede you.
Crimson Slash.
Can't just be letting you do whatever you want.
An opening.
That much is certain.
I got this.
Voidbreaker has that additional unbalanced chance.
Eat this. Here's dessert.
That is absolutely what we want. We missed entirely?
Careless.
Huh. Wow.
It's my turn.
And he cannot impede. Let's do
Hold
this.
fast. Black Tortoise Formation.
Let's go.
Thunder Breath.
You won't escape.
Cool. At the very least, we got it that way.
It's mine. I'm up.
All right, Reen. Let's go for another waning crescent slash. No unbalance though. And she is completely. Let's hit him with the. Are any of these offensive? No. Alright, so we need a Curia Bomb. Or rather, let's have Ash. Sinner's Revelry, huh?
Time to paint this town red. Gotcha! Up you go! Not a bad trick, huh? Eat this! It's the last call. Sinner's Revelry!
Got him.
I'll handle this.
She still cannot do anything. So we're going to have her Curia Bomb herself. We probably should have had her Curia Bomb and then had Ash do that. But oh well, this fight's as good as ours anyway.
Let's go.
Nice. A little bit of that action.
My turn.
And then some Avalon Hearts.
Avalon Hearts. Let's go.
Gotcha.
It's off balance.
An opening.
Oh yeah, and then Reen should get the last laugh here.
It's down.
An opening.
Nice. Thank you, Laura. Feeling like CS2 all over again. And we got a new level on something. It sounded like we got a new level on something, but I guess not. Divine Dragon. Well, that's that. And we can go into Stargazer's Tower. So is there something at the top for us?
Right there.
If we have to run through the entire thing, we will, but... Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, well, I mean... Let's head to the top, I guess.
Now's our chance.
So there are new enemies here, apparently. I think these are the ones that reflect arts? Speculo 1, level 135. A floating cursed gem of the Netherworld. Its magic mirror reflects physical attacks. Its weak's worth, water, fire, wind, time, space, and Mirage.
Let's go!
It reflects physical attacks. And Reen doesn't have... Alright, well, let's have him 7th caliber then.
My turn.
1 Chrono Drive.
Let's go.
And none of these guys have casts. Let's go for... I guess we have no choice but to go for the Ixion Volt. So speeding us up here doesn't really aid us all that much, but it makes it easier for when we're casting stuff in the future.
I'll handle this.
Laura can Megalith Fall. Silverthorn, oh my gosh, this is gonna confuse Laura. It did not. It actually didn't do anything. But yeah, we're not really spec'd for being able to deal with the Speculos, so after this, we will be, well, we've already beaten them once, and normally what we do is just only fight a new enemy one time. Oh yeah. Clobbered them.
Nice work.
Alright, well, if there are new enemies, then there are new enemies. This, I think, is also something new. Here. Reen's got status attack, but we're going to have to give it up in order to be able to see what's going on with these enemies. Speculo 2, level 135, a floating cursed gem of the Netherworld. Its magic mirror reflects magical attacks. It's not weak to anything in particular.
I'll handle this.
And then you... Okay, they're all Octogeists, so let's see what's going on with them. Octogeist, level 135, an eerie soft-bodied monster that tends to gather its spirit veins. The gas it emits steals light from enemies. It's weak to earth, water, space, and that's it.
My turn.
Alright, so you will Lost Genesis.
Leave it to me.
While you will Turbulence.
Roaring winds! Sweep them away!
Neat.
It's down! Crow, with me! Sure thing! There. Gotcha!
Alright. Killed the crap out of everything except
Let's go.
The Speculo.
Arcus activate!
My turn.
Yeah, let's just go for the cheapest things we've got. Which was not Lost Genesis. The situation in the battle was very different when we originally queued this up. But oh well, massive overkill for one enemy. Why not? Oh, Crow and Ash reached link level 5. Alright, well that's pretty cool. So now we've got 2 new enemies. Even though the Death Sluggers we last took on in a... 0? Death Slugger, level 136. A tank that releases an endless barrage of shells. It has crushed countless bodies beneath its treads. It's weak to water, fire, and mirage.
Alright!
He's got the crits, which we're not going to give up.
Too slow!
Uh-oh!
They're down!
We can't follow it up unless... Okay, cool. It was a bit of a gamble. If he'd attacked the eye, we wouldn't have been able to get that thing. So this has an interesting name. Phi, level 135, an ominous monster shaped like an eyeball. All who fall under its gaze depart from this world. It's weak to water, fire, and mirage. So it can inflict vanish on us if we're not careful.
My turn.
One radiant spin should fix it right up. Give it something new to look at. We got this thing up next. Let's go ahead and take it down. See what makes you tick. Living Armor, level 137. A soulless armor born from alchemy. It wields a dreadnought shield and swings its axe with unusual strength. It's weak to earth, wind, and time.
Moving out.
You will quick burst for that additional 25% unbalance chance, which ended up not working out. True Thunderfang.
Thunderfang!
So the seal is nice.
Azure Cleaver!
Come on, Laura. Oh, the freeze.
I'm up.
This thing just won't unbalance. There we go, finally.
An opening!
Get some.
Moving out.
Let's go for the quick burst again. No, couldn't get it.
Let's go.
All right, how about this one? No?
Leave it to me.
What's Golden Howl?
I'll handle this.
She will True Azure Cleaver. I'm feeling good about this one. Nice.
Now.
Get some, dude. Not enough to unbalance it.
All right.
Finally.
Let's go.
Only enough for Reen to get a hit in, but that's all we need. Because Laura will follow up with death. We are now on the rooftop of Crossbell, and I had to take away the True Gladiator belt has been replaced by the Grail Locket for
Looks like a good
Laura.
spot for a break.
I just couldn't justify. Okay, so this is definitely another thing. All right, let's do this before we take it on, because we will definitely be taking it on.
There.
All right, this thing is going to be a problem.
Enemy looks strong.
What level is it, though? Empty Shade, Loa Phantasma.
A worthy opponent.
All right, so first things first, Battle Scope. See what we're working with. Loa Phantasma, level 144. Born from coalesced mana with seemingly infinite power. Only those with unyielding will stand to survive its assault. It's weak to Mirage and Space.
Moving out.
What level are... I forgot what level we are. That's not good. Alright, so we're going to open up with, we could go Blast Force. But first, we need to Chrono Drive. And then Laura is already strength upped, but we'll see if we can get a Blast Force going. Arc Zoc Onkheim. I forgot it had this garbage up its sleeve.
I'll handle this.
Alright, so let's see how it deals with this. Reen might just have to die. Force Yokunkeim. So she did enough damage, I guess.
The soul of Arcade.
But yeah, this is definitely seeming familiar. That same nonsense the last Loa that we took on could do. Excellent. And Reen is going to do the same thing. Unchain that demon within.
It's my turn.
And then we're going to show him what for. A little bit of this action.
Form is emptiness.
Okay.
Emptiness is form.
That Blast Force is not going to go to waste. Second. Third. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth. All right. Go ahead and get him, Reen. Show him what you can do, dude. Gotcha.
Moving out.
Less damage than Laura, but that's not surprising. Let's have him do his thing too.
Kick things up a notch. All right.
But first, he's going to attack and then use this. Wait. No, he got a new S-Craft.
All right. Let's do this. Blade of Darkness. Cleave my foes. See you in Gehenna. Forceful Slayer.
Yeah, he got that a bit ago. We just never used it until now. Sure. Everybody's all sped up. We might as well make the most of this with what few turns of blast force we have left. Those speed ups are going to like chrono driving to start with, and then everybody dropping their S-crafts was a good move. But of course, that Arczak Onkheim or whatever the heck, even though we block all elements, it doesn't protect us from that. It will protect us from getting Deathblowed or something equally ridiculous. I think Crow is the only person on the team who's susceptible to Deathblow. But this absolute delay power.
I'll handle this.
Golden. Though we did want to take a little bit of hate there.
Let's go.
This is going to leave us kind of... Well, let's go for the Supreme Crimson Slash. Velda dupe.
Right.
Dang, he was too far away to be really be able to get it.
There.
Get some.
Let's go.
Go ahead and move us up a little bit closer.
My turn.
Let's go.
Reen. We'll have him shining for his last turn.
All right.
And... well, nothing left for him to do but to... yes, nice! Get in a nice attack. Alright, Reen, you did your part. Now you can rest. Uh-oh! Shouldn't have missed.
Leave it to me.
Okay. We will... let's bless Laura with the Arnor Kuchen.
It's delicious.
Then we'll issue Blast Force.
Get him! Blast Force!
And then have her finish this thing off for our amusement.
Soul of Arcade. Now.
Not a single problem had. Yeah, I think we're all like level about 140 or something, so that's why this Loa Phantasma was not a problem whatsoever. We got him though. Excellent.
Now, let's continue onward.
So what's it gonna give us? You defeated Loa Phantasma, Raiders of the Lost Arts, Aeonian Emperor. Huh. That seems like it'd be pretty cool. Can Laura equip it? She cannot. Time, Wind, and Mirage. But she specifically can't put it on, no. She can do Lanon's Kiss, but we don't want her with Lanon's Kiss. Summons a great being from the heavens to smite foes with its Blade of Judgment. Fire Time Earth. 375% accuracy. Holy crap. Well, let's give Reen Aeonian Emperor. And then... she'll lose 30 strength if we do that. Sure, let's give Crow... well, he's already got Prominence Nova. And that's Fire, Space, and Wind. I think we'll... whoa, he can't get anything else on there. We can give him Grail Thalis, though. I guess let's give him that instead. We'll put Grail Thalos on him. And then... Lanon's Kiss. Oh, he's got two. Now let's give him back Impenetrable Shield. So we can only... Yeah, we'll give him back Impenetrable Shield. Alright, that's fine. Rian's got Aeonian Emperor now, so we're all good. Okay, so Erebonia is a huge place. That much is for certain. Someone's hanging out over here. Oh, cargo. 1, 2. 1, 2. I've been in the hospital for a while now, and it's made my body weak. But that's why I'm doing this rehab. But after just a little bit of Patiri's special kick-your-ass rehab course, I can almost walk again. Patiri's the best. She sometimes scares the heck out of me, but she gets results. Oh, and speaking of Patiri, my doctor gave me this book a while ago. The thing is, I got the exact same book from Patiri when she came to visit me. I'm a little worried that if Patiri sees 2 copies of the same book, she'll think I'm not grateful or something. So here, you can have the one my doctor gave me. 3 and 9, Chapter 10. Thanks. This looks like it's the final volume. I'll be sure to read it carefully. And there's something going on, potentially on top of the whatchamacallit. On the roof. That's it. So we just have to investigate everywhere. Anyone interesting around? The answer is no for here. But that medical office, Dr. Salen should be kicking around somewhere. That's not her. Also not her. There's nothing even new on the ward rooftop. This shop. Is she selling something? No. Okay, well, let's go to the rooftop, even though for some reason there's no new right there. First, okay, that's some guy. So they're definitely talking. Oh, Lucy's here too. If it isn't our friends from Thor's. I presume you're here about Emperor Ugent? That's right. I'd heard the surgery was successful, but I was still concerned. I could presume you're here for... I'm here working in tandem with the Empire to support His Majesty's recovery. I'm also here to visit my aunt. I hadn't been able to find the time, and I figured this would be the perfect opportunity. With the name Sayland, I thought there had to be a family connection. Lucy's a part of the main family. Anyhow, the surgery was a success. With the patient connected to life support, we managed to remove the bullet and close the incision. It was a major surgery and largely unprecedented, but there was enough time to run a simulation. Indeed, the staff did a very good job. It's impressive that the specialized life support machine was ready so quickly considering its rarity, especially with all the adjustments made for His Majesty. That's a sizable task in and of itself. It appears there was some information exchange between the Intelligence Division and Sayland HQ after the shooting. I heard that the Railway Military Police made sure the transport was safe and timely, too. So that's how things are. To think that Major Claire and Lecter were working behind the scenes to help us. Anyway, overall the surgery was a success, and the patient has been recovering well. Ordinarily, we would still not allow visitors at this point in time. But I suppose we can make a small exception considering the circumstances. We're actually going to get to see him? Really? He is resting now, but perhaps it'll be less of a strain on him that way. Is that your medical opinion? Fine, I'll permit you visitation rights. I can give you 5 minutes, and please do stay quiet. We're not going to call Olivier and Alphen down this time. But we've got Ash in the party, though, so that's something at least. Yeah, looking kind of rough. Oh, hello everyone. Thank you for taking the time to visit. Empress Priscilla, how is His Majesty's condition? He's been sleeping well, as you can see. His face looks so calm and serene. It's hard to believe he's just gone through a major surgery. I owe my deepest gratitudes to the staff of St. Ursula for saving him. I mustn't forget that. Not at all, Your Majesty. His tenacity and your dedication are just as much to thank. With that well wishes alone could do so much. I've long been watching over him ever since the day I began my service to the palace as a young girl. I looked on as a creeping shadow of gloom wrapped itself around his very soul. The day he lost his beloved Ariel was the day he shut himself off from the world. It's been a long time since I've seen him so peaceful. It truly does bring me joy. Is that right? It seems I've caused you no shortage of stress. He's back! Your Majesty! Oh! Priscilla, my dear, forgive me for all the worries I've given you. Don't be silly! It is ever my duty as Empress to support Your Majesty. Always so kind and considerate. What would I do without you? He looks pretty good, yeah, all things considered. It is a blessing to be able to see you all again, one I am most thankful for. The honor is ours, Your Majesty. We're just relieved to see the operation went through all right. It's a pleasant surprise to see you doing so well. Indeed, the source of the curse appears to be leaving the Arnor bloodline be. In other words, the curse itself may be reaching its zenith. To think I'd be able to see it in my lifetime, this too must be Adios's will. Right now, Adios's will is for you to focus on your recovery. We'll sort things out from here. After all, I've got my own scores to settle. Please forgive us for allowing Your Majesty to have shouldered such a burden for this long. As heir to the Arseid name, I shall take it upon myself to sever Erebonian from the clutches of this grim destiny. I wish we'd brought Princess Alphen and Prince Oliver along too. This is as it should be. My children have their own matters they need to attend to. Of course. Your Majesty, there's something else I have to inform you of. Renne tells Emperor Eugen III a brief summary of the final volume of the Black Records. Oh, it's a good thing we read them and didn't hold off like we did last game. Well, not hold off so much as completely forget. So that's how things are. Those are these records, passed down through my bloodline for ages, spelt out history as we knew it. Yet now its eternal chronicle has finally come to a close. I once found myself tormented by these inescapable prophecies. But it seems the end of an era is upon us. Your Majesty. Go forth, my young lion cubs. Do not hesitate to follow the path that is true to yourselves. Looks like we shall indeed do just that. Yes, Your Majesty. We'll push through and find our way. That I promise. Renne Schwarzer. You have the same spirit as my ancestors before me. I sincerely pray that you and your father are able to find the closure the two of you so rightly deserve. Wouldn't, since he is Dreikel's great-great-grandson or whatever, and, Gileath is Dreikel's reincarnation, doesn't that make he and Renne kind of related? They make some soul brothers at the very least, or soul relatives. Soon after, Emperor Eugen III fell asleep once more. Renne and the others then left the ward, entrusting his care to Empress Priscilla. Yeah, that's a lot going on. It seems that you were able to spend your time meaningfully. Yes, not only were we able to speak to Her Highness, Empress Priscilla, we were even able to talk with His Majesty for a little bit. Is that so? Glad to hear it. I don't mean to brag, but I'm proud to say I've been called in on a number of high-difficulty operations. This one, however, was far and away the most challenging one I've ever undertaken. A key factor in its success was being able to utilize the artificial cardiopulmonary device provided specifically for the surgery. The Intelligence Division and Railway Military Police truly have my gratitude for making this possible. Judging by your reactions, I'm assuming you know exactly who took care of it. If possible, I'd appreciate you conveying my gratitude to the appropriate parties. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Now then, I should get back to work. Jormungand, Mille Mirage, and Shining Steel. Renne-miniscent will have to keep a watchful eye on all three. Forgive me for not being able to help any more than that. I wish you good luck. And Adios willing, I pray that you manage to find the hope in all this that no one else could. We'll absolutely try. By the way, about the Major. If possible, could you forget about that for the time being? He's already made up his mind. I fear he may have prepared himself for this from the very beginning. It's better now that you and I concentrate on these tasks before us. That's the reason I came to this country, not him. Got it. I promise you, we'll find a way to break the hold of this curse once and for all. It's a relief just to hear you say that. I'll be wishing you the best of luck. I think His Majesty is feeling much better now that he's spoken to you all. Excessive stress is hard on the body. His recovery should make significant strides now that he's less tense. I imagine you're all racked with your own burdens and anxieties too. Please be sure not to neglect your own health. Your lives are no less important than the fate of the world. Thank you, Cecile. We'll take your kindness to heart. Let's save here. I just had a horrible flash of having to redo that fight against Loa Phantasma again. But we shan't be worrying about that. Alright. That's everything here. What's new in the wetlands? What could possibly have turned up here? Looks like somebody's at the end of the path. Alright, well, let's make our way over. So let's see who's waiting for us here. Oh, Blue Blanc and Duvali's pallies. Oh, it's you lot. My, now what are you all doing here? Ines, Anea! We just decided to stop by, as it were. I didn't think we'd run into you three. Especially you, Blue Blanc. Were you planning on helping us out again? My apologies, dear boy, but given my position, I can't do anything too overt. What I am capable of, however, is sending these lovely ladies along with the Zephyr duo up onto the final stage. You're telling me that airship is... But of course, I thought it would be just the thing to suit our needs. That's one of Ouroboros' ones. You may say I liberated it from our dear companions, the Enhanced Jaegers. Impressive. I doubt anyone in Ouroboros can match your thieving skills. Now, don't think of it as a thievery per se. Just a little bit of prestidigitation for you. I imagine your little prestidigitation explains the rumor about Imperial tanks going missing then. Well, methods aside, you must admit he comes through in a pinch. Guess I can't deny that. You'd never guess he'd be the type, especially with how annoying his friggin' requests are. In any case, and Maribel's, in any case, I think we have a good grasp of the situation now. Apart from maybe one thing. Is someone else here? Oh, they laid her to rest there. You must be speaking of the lance and the helmet. I plan to leave them here as a tribute to my Lord Arianrode's memory. It might not be much for now, but when all this is over, we'll come back and pay our proper respects. Good idea. Maybe I'll join you. I'd like to dedicate a monument to her in Legram someday as well. I see. I could think of no better place for it. Alas, the world really has lost one of its brightest stars. Yet even in the midst of all this melancholy, there is still beauty to be found. The blue pleroma grass weaving in and out and around the Steel Maiden's armor, it's quite a touching sight. I feel it would be only right to preserve this image for all eternity. You mean take a photo? The scene does have a certain aesthetic quality to it. I'm sure our Lord wouldn't mind. Do as you please. Well, if you're all okay with it, then let's go ahead. So this unlocks a photo. If we were really on top of it, this would probably be the final photo of the game. There they are. The lance and helmet that Lance Maiden, no, Leanne, left behind. There's something rather mystical about the way they rest here among the pleroma grass. Well, if I got the all clear from members of the Stall Ritter, it should be okay for me to take a picture, right? Dang, Reen got in low for a great angle. Perfect. I'll send it to Rex when I get a chance. Let's go ahead and do that. Uh-oh. Let's do it right now.
Yeah. Hey, let me take a peek. Whoa, here's a little
photo of Claudia. Alright, now let's chat them up again. The Phantom Thief is just as brazen as ever, but I will push him from my mind. All that matters is that we give our all to neutralize the Salt Pail. My arrows will fly straight and strike true. I think you'll be very impressed. We'll all join up again at noon. Be ready. Alas, my position rather limits the aid I can provide. Nonetheless, Azure Abyss, Black Fang, Angel of Slaughter, and Severing Eclipse, I will aid you all to the furthest extent that I am able, for old time's sake. So at least we've got them on our side. So now finally, oh man, I think this might be the last place I fully investigate on screen. The rest of these I'm probably just gonna start skipping around to. Who's hanging out here? Two randos. We do want to hit up the Michelin centers, though, to see if they're selling anything that we want to get. Alright, so there's nothing there. First we'll head up to Hotel Delphinia. And then we'll start warping to the boutiques. Alright, nobody of interest there. Also nothing there. Alright, first Cendrillon. See what we've got here. Earth Talisman. Please, ADO, somebody sell us the Earth Talisman! Alright. Restaurant Fortuna won't have what we're looking for here, but we will potentially be able to get a new recipe, maybe? No, I guess that was a little blindly optimistic of me. Wait, hold on. Let's buy that aged filet steak. Golden Drop and Imperial Tea. Colsarica Boutique. Alright, well, I won't say it's a lost cause. Somebody somewhere's got to have it. Alright, none of that. So what's new? What can, well, I guess the guy might be we can finally shop there, actually. We weren't able to shop at the alcohol guy previously. Oh, but something is going on. We definitely want to see what that is. A fishing competition. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we're probably not going to be able to take part. We don't have every single fish caught, which was a prerequisite back in Azure. And I think, yeah, in CS3 as well. What are all the members of the Fisherman's Guild and the Imperial Fishing Club doing here? Reen, you came at a good time. According to this gentleman here, the legendary Great Guardian was spotted in the lake just this morning. The Great Guardian. Why, anglers have passed down the tale of this great fish for generations. Right, I heard tell of it from Mr. Fisher. Old Man Rod filled me in on the details just the other day. It appeared during pivotal points over the course of Erebonia's history. Over the course of history? How old can this fish be? Some claim that it's over 500 years old. The fish was officially dubbed with the name Great Lake Lord, or Grand Lake Lord. The first known record of its appearance is from the Middle Ages, and my family name, Lake Lord, even originates from its sightings. That's where your name comes from? My ancestors were all absolute fishing fanatics. We have this story in my household, you see. From the simple rainbow trout was the extraordinary Grand Lake Lord born. The great one who shows itself only when pandemonium and turmoil rules the empire. Its glow, strange and ever radiant, will confound all lake dwellers it may cross. So when such time comes, fish it out by fair means or foul for the harmony of the watery world. I take it that means we need to catch it to prevent anything going awry with this fishing spot? That's our best guess. We don't know whether or not the Grand Lake Lord is stirring up trouble, but legends say it appeared during the War of the Lions and decimated the diversity of fish in the lake. That bad, huh? With that in mind, we were thinking to take up the challenge and catch this Grand Lake Lord. I'd consider it fate that the legendary guardian of the Empire showed itself here of all places. It's been my family's long-held aspiration to see the very fish that inspired our name caught. However, neither myself nor the other Lake Lords are particularly concerned with being the ones to reel it in ourselves, so long as we witness the catch. Will the game let us attempt it, though? That's right. How would you guys like to help out? We're going to need some real skill to catch a legendary guardian, you know. I don't think this should prove too much of a problem for you, Reen. Really? You got it. I'm happy to help out however I can. How to catch a guardian. In order to catch a legendary guardian, you must make Reen the main character. You will also need to have over 29 species marked as caught in your fishing notebook. And 29 is basically all of them, isn't it? 23 of 30. Okay. Let's go to Brionia. Well, after this. Because there was that special fishing spot in Brionia that we missed, right? Considering Annabelle told us about it when we were talking to her. Yeah, not worried about what they're doing. Ferris wheel. Is there anything? Oh, what's going on at the Ferris wheel? Or maybe we can, will he let us go on or will he turn us away? Why? Alright, well, let's see. Let's go on with Crow. Second participant. Duvalie? So we can put pairs of characters on there? Will this increase their bond level or something? I wonder if it's going to be the same for all of them, like we won't specifically need to put Reen on. It'd be nice if that was the case. They're having such a pleasant conversation. No. Okay. Can we send... We can just walk in? Alright, well. If we can just walk in, then... Oh, we can't do any warping. Alright, so let's see what Barrel's got to say to us then. If we can head up here. But yeah, I think our next stop... There was also a Guardian near Milsante that we never caught, right? Or I think we might have. Well, I'll head to Milsante after this. But the fishing... fishing is going to be a little... We might have to just let it go for now. No. Black Zemirian ore shard. Alright, now that I think about it, Professor Schmidt used this to make a weapon for us before. And maybe just a small piece, but 3 of them would probably be enough to make a weapon. It might be a good idea to search for more. You can now forge Black Zemirian ore weapons in workshops. Alright, so it was worth it coming here, I guess. We have to run all the way back out? Alright. So let's go to Brionia Island after this. 1 second. Obtained Black Zemirian ore shard. Okay, there are 3 investigation points on this island. The first one ended up being the hot springs, but then there's that one over there, which is probably the fishing spot, but hey. We already taken a bath, so now let's head to the 3rd one and see what we can see, but we're gonna get that chest first. So let's see if we can get ourselves fishing here.
Nice place to cast a line or two.
Yep, so it was here. Alright, we'll catch it with Crow. But this is only gonna give us 24. Dang.
You gotta be kidding me.
Try it again. We will get it.
Alley-oop. Got a hit.
God
you
dang.
You gotta be kidding me.
Alright.
Alley-oop.
Nothing left to do but to
got
do
it.
it. Nice.
You ain't getting away from me.
Ugh, this fish is ugly. Alright. But we're not catching it because it's pretty. We're catching it because it's a big one.
This baby's a rare one.
Snow White. Whoa, I've never seen anything like this before. Annabelle will probably want to know what I caught out here. Reported the catch to Annabelle. A huge azelfish with glittering white scales, you say? Sounds like the Snow White. I've only heard about it in stories before. I wish I'd been the one to catch it. I'm sorry? No, you've done nothing wrong. I just got a little carried away for a moment. Thank you for your report. I'll pass it on to the other members. Check in with them to claim your reward. A catch this great deserves recognition. Ha, will do. So, is there one other point? Nope. Okay, well, let's head back to the lakeside beach. Well, hold on. We'll fish at the beach or near lodge really quickly, and then we'll head over. See if I can catch something new. We'll give it 2 or 3 attempts. So there was something new. Okay, I think we'll fish here a few more times. I couldn't remember if we walked right past this place the first time around or not.
Got myself a real biter here.
Yeah, let's spend a little bit more time here. See if we can catch any new fish. And we should also fish at leaves too before I forget.
How's this for a catch?
Quicksilver carp. Okay, yet another new one. Yeah, probably shouldn't have ignored leaves. But oh well. We've caught 3 new kinds of fish.
Got a hit.
Something was also going down in Barney's Tavern. Is it with... Okay, it's upstairs. Nielsen! Alright. It seems like each camp is finally in operation. There's Meal Mirage, which aims to counter the apocalyptic Operation Jormungand, and the ever-hopeful Operation Shining Steel. And it looks like everyone involved has their own circumstances to deal with. I'll be an observer for it all, how this war ends and what fate lies in store for the people of this world. Okay. And that's there's no one else. Well, hold on. Before we head upstairs, let's talk to her. Welcome! I'm so sorry, but we're completely booked at the moment, so... Oh, it's you guys! Sorry to come at a busy time. Did you say you're booked solid? Yeah, since that thingy in the sky showed up, we've got a lot of people here who are running away from the capital. That means it's a lot of people who want to eat. It's rough everywhere, but me and Gina are doing everything we can. Things must be tough for you guys, too. We need to all do our best until the war is over. Okay, and we can't actually... Yeah, well, whatever. We can just head upstairs and see what's going on in here. This is Toa's family. Aren't you You! Your hair's different, but it is you! Don't you work with Toa? I can't believe it! It's Instructor Renne! We've heard about your situation from Toa's messages. I see. It's Toa's aunt and her cousin. They run a general store in Heimdall. The other two must be Kai's friends. It's been a while. Did you come here from the capital? Yes, we came here after that strange thing appeared in the northern skies. But most of the residents in Heimdall are cheering about it without a second thought. Something strange is definitely going on. We ended up closing the store and coming here. Matthew and Nia's family members should be arriving soon. My dad ended up joining the army, so he helped us get past the inspection points. I hope he's okay. He didn't get in trouble with the military or something, right? Kai... I'm sure he's okay. Your dad's a reliable guy. If only there was something we could do to help. This sounds like a job for Old Man Mac. It's okay. You don't need to concern yourself with it. War starts at noon. You must be very busy. Toa is doing her best. It's the moment of truth here. Yeah, but... I think Toa would want to know that you're safe. Why don't we call her from the terminal now? Huh? We can talk to Toa? Oh, I would love to. Can we ask you to do that now? Yeah, dude. Okay. We at least let her know that her family is safe. Toa, Martha, and the others confirmed that everyone was safe and doing well. After checking in and wishing each other well, they said goodbye for now. Alright, well, I'm glad they got to do their thing. Okay, but now no more dillying of the dallying. Wait, hold on. Let's go to Carnegie Books and Games really quickly first. Our final opponent might be there. No, okay, that was a little optimistic of me. We've already got Proverbs and Permanence. There was almost no time between declaring war and actually going to war. Why does war mean sending real people to sacrifice their lives? It would be so much better if the elites battled it out over a tabletop game. But I know things won't be that simple. I'm an adult after all. Who knows? I mean, in another universe, this whole thing might be resolved with a game of Vantage Masters, but alas. All I can do is pray to Adios that there won't be many casualties. Alright, well. Now, for real this time, we're going back to the lakeside beach to turn this thing in. Enough of a detour. Where else have we not fished at, though? That's what I'm trying to think of. Can we give it to Annabelle or him, or do we have to go to the thing? The Grand Lake Lord, a legendary fish that has lived for over 5 centuries. How could I not get excited after hearing that? Renne, you and Kenneth can try how you like, but I'm going to be the one to catch it. I hate to say it, but I think the Grand Lake Lord might be too much for you to catch. But if you honed your skills, maybe reeled in at least 29 different species, you might stand a chance. You build up that much experience, Renne, and I think you'll be a real contender. Come back again when you're ready. Alright. Over 29 species marked. Let's, we will head back to Crossbell, but it's gonna be East Street. And then we want to go to the Fisherman's Guild. You are our only hope. You have a most impressive fishing record. In fact, I have a prize for you from the Imperial Fishing Club. Anglers who catch 24 types of fish get this fabulous prize. EX Spool Theta, Gamma, Sigma, something like that. Epsilon? Thanks, I appreciate it. That's all the free parts you could get from us. But remember, you can always buy more at the shop. Alright, so sell fish. We can get an Evergreen, which we've already got one of, but we can't do anything else with the Snow White, so... Alright, and now what are we missing? So the Quicksilver Carp was the early-ish one on. And there's one... There's one more. Elecantus, Lake Elm Wetlands, Lake Galabai Road. Maybe if we go back to the Lake Galabai Road or the Avon Hills. This is the Grand Lake Lord thing, so there's someone else. Hopefully we haven't already missed out on it. Ooh, but this one was really early on. Alright. I'm gonna have some work to do. Well, let's go to Neoswion Imports and see if he might have something for us. Probably not. Oh, it's you. I've been hearing that you're trying to stop the war. As long as that fortress is still there, the war will probably continue. I doubt anyone can do anything about that thing, but you're going anyway, aren't you? That's right. We need to put an end to this. So you're determined to do it. I don't think I need to say this, but you can't go in prepared to die. You need to go in prepared to survive. Don't forget that you have people waiting for you to come back. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Rod. I really hope we haven't missed our opportunity. We'll need more bait in any case. Yeah. Where have we not fished at? Let's take a look at Reset first, see if they're selling anything good. Nobody worth chatting up here. She's not selling anything. Leaves Chapel and then Radio Trista. Alright, it's just the dude. And we should hit up Lapon Boutique too. And then I might have to go through basically maybe fish once or twice at every fishing spot. Sounds like it's gonna be obnoxious though. Private home we don't really care about. So now let's see who's hanging out at the school. What's new over here? Whoa, and treasure chests! Should have known coming back to our old alma mater. Well, this isn't specifically our alma mater, a Celestial Balm EX. But there is something going on over here. If Tio is in here, she's our final opponent. Hey everyone! Oh, did you guys come here to take a look? We had no idea what was going on actually. Yeah, we heard about it, but we wanted to see for ourselves. This plan requires a lot of ground support. This will be our command center. Yes, we were actually about to perform the final checks. The RMP and Intelligence Division have troops in various locations, and then there's the IDF too. Separation and neutralization are critical for the success of Operation Shining Steel. We'll need the Dare Flanker and Arc Royale to operate at maximum capacity. But considering how far the Great Twilight's advanced, that alone won't be enough. The fortress and the Pales, we cannot ignore the spiritual pollution that has gripped the land. Yeah, the start of the war will just make things worse. You see, the 5 Pales act as a system of focusing devices. They absorb the tension building up across the continent as the war looms and channel it back into the fortress. It doesn't change our ultimate purpose. We need to win all the rivalries and stop the Great Twilight. These last 2 years of training have led up to this. We'll have to leave this to you all. Those of us on the ground will cooperate with the infiltration team. Thanks, we'll be counting on you. The other members of the Stahlritter and I expect great things from you. We'll do all we can to provide backup for the different teams. Disciples of both the Vander and Arcade schools are already working to support the residents. Aurier, you take command with this. I'm sorry to leave the disciples in your care, but I know you can handle them. We're glad to help, especially after everything Klaus has done for us. Mateus is working hard too. we'll try to cover the whole area together. I'll see what I can do to make up for the supply shortages. I've got enough stockpile to send out some support packages. It should help plug some gaps for now. In that case, I'll help as well. With our combined resources, we can work out an effective method of distribution. That would be great. Thank you. Damn, you guys are scary. Be ready to back us up, George. Yeah, good luck, Crow. Nothing's going to stop us from coming back with a victory. It's only a few hours until go time. You got any loose ends you need to take care of? Yeah, I'll go do that now. Renne and the group exchanged essential information with their allies from Thors. They resumed their activities with a renewed sense of purpose. And we got Adel. Oh, okay, we can give Adel a dish, a recipe. Speaking of which, we can make one. Does Elise have a recipe she can make? She does not. Alright, let's try Elise.
Let's get started, shall we? This is one of my
It's
specialties.
her, Phoenix Flame Mappo. And this one, Cheesy Pen Gratin, might be Sharon's. Yeah, let's go for Sharon for the Cheesy Pen Gratin.
Very well. It'll be out shortly. Now then,
Nope.
bon appetit.
Everything else we've already made plenty of. Oh, we never even made the golden drop, but okay.
You have my deepest gratitude.
Alright, so nothing else left to give her. I'm using my distribution network to send out support packages. Working hand in hand with Becky's trading network, I can deliver them pretty much anywhere. Wow, it's impressive what you and Becky can do when you put your heads together. We're lucky that our shops cover different areas or we'd be in fierce competition. Together, though, we should be able to efficiently gather intel for you from all across the continent. When it comes down to brass tacks, I don't believe there's much chance of this operation being a success. Dang, thanks for the vote of confidence. But that doesn't mean I won't do everything I can to contribute. Do promise me you'll come back safely, won't you? This isn't the last you'll see of us. You take care of yourself too, Hugo. Our friends from all over are ready to offer their support. I'll take care of organizing them. Be careful out there, everyone. I just know I'll see your smiling faces again. You can count on it. Thank you, Adel, for everything. The first barrier to Operation Shining Steel is how quickly we can clear the Pales. Which is why we're going to be working on our plan up until the moment you enter. Just make sure you're all ready. Come on, who do you think you're talking to? And then go around this way. I also plan on leaving once our strategy is set. Now is the time to help others by utilizing the mindset of techniques of two schools of martial arts. Instructor Makarov got in touch with my father last night. We've decided to visit my family and make some proper introductions once this is all over. I know I should probably be more on edge with everything that's at stake, but I can't help being excited. Now I'm even more determined to make this operation a success. Man, Mintz really messed things up for me this time. I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. But maybe that was the push I needed to actually talk to the Count about me and Mary. Just one more reason not to screw up this operation, I guess. We intend to offer all the powers at our disposal in order to provide you with support. The RMP, the Intelligence Division, and the Imperial Defense Force are as strong as they've ever been. But Lord Patrick and his classmates have grown so much. With all your power combined, there is nothing you can't achieve. I will, of course, assist however I can to ensure the success of this operation. So that's everything that's going on over there. Now we can head up and see what this next chest is all about. Is there some... No, that's Adel. Okay. I'm like, what is going on right there? But that's just Adel. So people were leaving all sorts of stuff behind at the branch campus. Green-haired Tita. Alright, Tita's apron. Makes her look, brown hair with green eyes. That's not Estelle. This makes her look like Kia. Is there another one? Probably not. But maybe there's something good for us on the rooftop. Let me move that. There she goes. Just had to resituate really quickly. There is... Oh, what is Beryl doing? If it weren't Beryl, that pose would give us pause. Alright, well. I can feel it. I can feel it. The pull of fate is stronger than ever. Well, that's sure something. We've reached peak Beryl. Ah, so you've all arrived. I've been waiting. Waiting to deliver unto you a prophecy. Soon your fates will reach a branching point. Depending on your collective choices, your fates might reach their end. I look forward to what may come to pass when that happens. Yeah, I have no idea what any of that means. But still, it sounds pretty ominous. You should probably be careful. We'll be fine. She's offering herself up to the Imperial Fortress. Beryl. Don't go into the light, Beryl! Don't go into the light. What is with all this random stuff that's around? Alright, well, we might as well keep the collectathon going, but if there's nothing else of interest or note, then we'll just do it. Just as soon as I said if there's nothing else of interest or note, we'll just keep it moving steadily along, and then we got a Master Quartz. Let's take a look and see what Emblem is all about. Oh, Emblem! This is the thing that, this is, what's her called? Whatchamacallits? Yeah, Emblem EX. So we finally got a regular version of her thing that we can equip. Increases dropped items only when user breaks or kills the enemy. But it's 3 turns of everything. Okay, and HP, EP, and CP regen on the field. Let's give crit rate up. Damage received down as HP drops. Let's give her Emblem. And I think, does anyone else have? Yeah, so she's equipped with Minotauros. So we can give him Oberon. Filling Thor's lunch. Let's go ahead and get it. Nice. Alright, so let's see. We cannot make... And that's the final entry! So we're missing 2 recipes. We should be able to buy... Okay, we can buy 1. Gorgeous special plates. And then we can probably give 1 of these to Adel. But that's it. We're only missing 2 recipes, and one of them has to be somewhere that we haven't visited yet.
You have my... Here's a little...
Thank you. And our Thor's Unity rating increased. Almost all of them. Oh, crap. Where could it be? So there's a request waiting for us at Diana's general store, which probably has something to do with whoever her daughter is. Even if it's Diana we're talking about here, I'm starting to get a bit worried something's happened. Yeah, if she thought her stay was going to drag on, she'd have normally sent a message saying so. But, well, given where she went, where'd she go? Crossbell? Right? Diana, that must be the store owner. Pardon the intrusion, but is something troubling you? You guys. You're the military academy folks who keep coming here. Maybe we should ask them. What do you think? It can't hurt. If it won't inconvenience you, I have something I'd like to discuss. Do you have time now? We'd be happy to listen. We'll try to help if we can. It doesn't look like the owner of the store is here. Is that the problem you want to discuss? That's exactly it. The owner, Diana, left 2 days ago for Crossbell on a work trip. Okay. Well, we've been all over Crossbell and we didn't see her, so... She was scheduled to return yesterday, but she didn't. Nor did she send a message saying she'd be late. We have a hunch that something else might be going on. What do you mean by that? The official reason she gave us for going to Crossbell was to stock up on Armorica's special honey. But we think she may have actually gone to Crossbell to visit her family. She has family still in Crossbell? Yes, we don't know any more than that. We think she has a daughter and father back in Crossbell. A daughter and father? One's a given, but the father? Maybe I should back up a little. To begin with, it seems Diana herself is originally from Crossbell. Here's the thing, though. We believe her mother's side of the family are Lemaire nobles, and that she used those connections to move to Erebonia. So that's what happened. Okay, so she went to visit Ellie then. The reason she moved is because she got divorced 10 years ago. She left her 10-year-old daughter behind in the city and came here. I think it's always pained her. 8 years ago, she set up this shop and has contributed greatly to Milsante's prosperity. She even gave us live-in positions so we'd have a place to stay. We kind of think that everything she did came from her need to atone. If we're right, then it would kind of make sense why it's taking her so long to come back from Crossbell. Huh, I see. She comes from a noble Lemaire family, huh? Something about that rings a bell. Anyway, it's very worrisome that she hasn't been in contact at all. Do you know where she was intending to stock up on the honey? Yes, it's a store called Talus's General Store on West Street in Crossbell City. Got it. We'll go and see what we can find out for you. You're very kind. We'd appreciate that. So, we're looking for Diana, who has gone to Crossbell City. If we visit Talus's General Store, we should take Yuna and Randy. Quest missing person report started. Alright. But let's also see, so she is selling the galley plush, which we don't need. And he is not selling anything. Alright, welp. Okay. The rider jacket! Finally! So I didn't buy it and then sell it like an idiot. It just wasn't available for us. Okay, hold on. Let's, before we do anything else, head back to Crossbell. East Street, 9 Volley. Because it's time for us to finally make another piece of equipment. 1 victory belt. There we go. So let's equip this. Well, maybe not equip it. Break damage plus 50%. Speed plus 15. That's pretty good. And then higher evasion. Well, we don't have anyone we can put it on right now, even though it would be a good replacement for the album watch. But that's one thing down at the very least. Okay, back to Scourin. Wild Grill. This must be the one we missed. So I never came here when we were putzing around Ortis a few episodes ago in order to find it. Yep, the Wild Grill. This was what we missed. Okay, we're one away. Actually, hold on. Can we buy... We can buy the Power Grill and the regular Wild Grill. Excellent. But now we've got one more that we still need to track down. That's it! That's it! We've got all of them! Shrimp cutlet sandwich. Give it to us. It's ours now. We finally have them all! For the first time in the 5 years I've been playing these friggin' games. Well, no. We definitely never gotten them in Cold Steel before, but I do think we... No. This might be the first time. Who cares? We got it. We got it. We're in there. We can't make them yet, I don't think. Yeah, okay. So we still don't have enough stuff to be able to make everything, but still, the power. We didn't get anything for it, though, but that's okay. Once we make everything, we'll probably get a trophy, but we got them. We got everything. We got everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there are still 15 different things that we need to make. We have a massive shortage of stuff that we can use to make them, but once we get to killing stuff, then we should be good to go. But still, we won't worry about it just yet. I'll probably do that off screen, kill a bunch of enemies and buy stuff so we can make items. And maybe we haven't fished here a bit, but hold on, 1 second.
Let's burn some rubber.
Okay, so aside from being able to see one of the salt pails, it looks like we'll be able to snap a picture of it from Juneau Naval Fortress, which is fine by me. It's as clear a shot as we're going to be able to get outside of being on an airship. Go ahead and hop off right here. Take ourselves a nice little snapshot. The pail makes for such a surreal backdrop. Let's take a photo just in case. This is gonna be one for the history books. Good. Let's send it to Rex when we get a chance. Go ahead and insta-turn that in.
Hey, let me take...
See what he says about this.
Whoa, here's a little...
Photo of Claire night outfit. How did I even get that? It's not for us mere mortals to question the power of a photography god.